Welcome everybody. My name is Reaver Valkyria. I am joined by Anders Smith and Unga Bunga Gaming, and we are playing Dungeons and Dragons. And this is the Stanlow contract. A contract has been put out to many of the community hubs, taverns, community centers, guilds, law enforcement offices, asking for somebody to investigate what has been going on here in Stanlow. Each of you has arrived at a different time, but you all arrive, I'd say, around 5-10 minutes apart. Really depends on traffic, I guess. But you have been brought here because of a promise. What was it?
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Right. Right. I won't worry about it then. Just messing.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Just messing. Alright, so you guys have been brought here for a promise. A reward. For different reasons you need the money. Oh no, not Stanlow, it's Kruvash, sorry. I don't know why I said Stanlow. That's a different contract that I was gonna do. On the contract, many of the villagers have been unable to bury their dead. Every time they said somebody to investigate, they never come back. The payout for this contract is 1 sovereign, 3 royales, and 32 crowns. But the biggest thing that sticks out about the contract is that 1 sovereign. And since Anders is this is their first time in Astora. In Astora, the currency, I've gone from trying to make silver, copper, and gold work. Instead, I'm going by the gold piece standard. But there are 3 types of currency. There's the crown, which is the equivalent of 1 gold piece. And if anything costs lower than a gold piece, it is just rounded up to a gold piece. Like 1 gold piece. But in this one, it's a crown. So when you think crowns, think gold piece. But there's crowns, which is worth 1 gold piece. A royale, which is worth 100 gold pieces. And a sovereign, which is worth 1,000 gold pieces. But as you guys are arriving in the town of Kruvash, it is a decently sized town. Big enough to where it has its own cathedral. Well, not cathedral. I'd say church was more like it. A small place of worship. As well as a manor. And hamlets usually have chiefs or village elders, but this being a actual town, it does have a tavern. And that is where you will be heading. Is to the Kruvash Tavern. Who wants to go first?
Oh, I'll let Mav go first.
All right. So, Mav, as you're walking through the gate, this is a larger town, so they sort of are keeping an eye on you as soon as you come in. This town is built around one of the smaller quarries in Astora, but here they do manage to find a lot of ores, enough to support this town and to fund a pretty decent defense. The walls are pretty sturdy, and a lot of the homes of the farmers you walk past, they're, how would you say, they're weary of you, but they aren't hostile, so that is something. And as you walk towards the tavern, it has a picture of a pickaxe. Underneath the pickaxe, sort of between the shaft and the pick, you see what kind of looks like a, what would you call it? A small chunk of ore. Not sure what kind of ore, but from the pigment, might be silver or iron. And it's the Miner's Rest, is what it's called.
Mm.
I see. Right. Well then, I suppose. Ain't no sweet grass, but maybe if I prove myself around here, locals might be more friendly. As Samuel, do you want me to re-describe him, or shall we just move,
I
shall I
would
just move on with him?
honestly, I would re-describe him because of
I
don't.
I listened back to it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how you were able to understand me at
No,
all.
I don't know if you could tell, but sometimes when I'd be like trying to ask you to repeat yourself politely, but like before I would be like, It wasn't me thinking of like what to say next. It was me like figuring out what you said.
It's like,
Alright. So, standing before standing before this signpost is a very tall, very beefy looking figure, dressed in very dirty furs, a large deerskin cloak, and what appears to be probably a coonskin cap, covering most of his facial features, while the hair upon his face obscures the rest of his appearance. Most folks might be inclined to mistake him for a beast folk, if it had not been for his very clear orcish hands, as he is Samuel Grundy, former Royal Marine turned guild bounty hunter, or monster hunter, actually. As
In these parts, you're called a Jaeger. Well,
Jaeger.
both of you would be considered that. Which is an organization ran underneath the Blades Pact. So any profession that makes its money with a sword works underneath the Blades Pact. So most mercenaries, of any type, assassins guilds, and Jaegers are under the Blades Pact, and basically they help keep everybody from turning into bandits or like warlords and that type of stuff. You know, it's like an organization that makes sure that there's steady work for anybody who needs it, and also keeps the people safe, knowing that anybody underneath it can be trusted. But there is some stigma around it, especially with Jaegers, because Jaegers are the only organization underneath the Blades Pact that is allowed to use magic, which is very, very rare. But
You know, in addition to being allowed, the few people allowed to use magic, there are also some people. The status of Jaeger also allows us some privileges, such as using strange and otherwise considered, I don't know, illegal items, so to speak. As upon his back is strapped an old axe gun and a maul. As Samuel will look away from the signpost towards the village of Miner's Rest is the name of the tavern, right?
Yep.
Okay. I can't. I know you said it like less than 10 minutes ago, but I can't remember what the name of the town was.
Stora is the country.
Oh, it's the town's called is Kruvash.
Kruvash. Like crevice, but fancy.
Yeah. As he looks towards the town of Kruvash, is like, well, time to go make some friends. As he'll walk inside the tavern. And I assume that there was the. Did I find it on, like, say, a flyer? The.
Actually, Ulkrin was the one that pointed you in the direction.
Ulkrin?
The old man.
Oaken.
Yeah, Oaken, yeah.
Alright.
Oaken was the one that put you on the trail, pretty much.
Yeah.
Since you are actually in dire need of crowns.
Yep. Oh, I gotta get back to the headquarters of the Jaegers Guild and see if I can scrunch up a crew for my other mission, but goddamn, I gotta get rid of this damn disease. But of course, the church, it takes a lot to give me a blessing of that kind, so I need to get me some money. Such is the life of Grundy, huh? I have to jump from one thing to another just to survive. As he grumbles all of this stuff to himself as he walks inside. Let's see, the bar, probably the best place. As he'll make his way over to the proprietor of the establishment. Do I spot him right away, or is there like a colorful cast of characters that I might want to interact with?
Yeah, like a goblin we might adopt.
So, in yeah, there is a goblin in the corner. I'm just kidding now. No,
As I pull out my gun axe and shoot him dead in the chest.
Oh my god.
there's a lot of people here that are very, very rugged, you know, very rough. But there's one guy that stands out. He does look like he has had, how would you say, a rough and tumble life. But you can kind of tell from his portly face and belly that he is not like the rest of these guys. He's eating good. And as you're getting a little closer to the bar, he sits up from his table and he's just, "Hey, you're from the looks of you, you're wandering into town from outside. What brings you here, boy?"
Boy. Boy. As he kind of chuckles to himself, see you got a pretty keen eye on you over there. Yeah, just blew into town from over by Sweetgrass. Told there was some work to be had over here. What, are you an offering?
Yeah, I'm the one that put in that contract.
I'll be damned. As,
Have a seat.
give me a minute. As he's gonna finish going over to the bar, he's going to buy 2 ales, and then bring it over to the man who is offering the contract.
Okay. So that'd be 1 crown each.
Okay. That is down 2 crowns, but I mean, I made myself quite a bit of a purse off of my last job, so it won't be too much of a problem.
Oh yeah, brother. Yeah, you did, brother.
Oh yeah, brother. Is he'll bring over the ales and slide one to the job offerer, and sit down himself.
So, as you get a closer look at him, he's fairly old, and very chonky. And this is how he
Chonky.
looks.
Oh,
Girl. As he just, alright, boy. I'm the mayor of this here town.
Ah,
And thank God you arrived.
yes, indeed. Told that the dead don't die around here, so to speak. Something probably risen from the grave, or maybe something more sinister.
We think it might be undead, but none of us really been able to get out there and check.
I see.
I thought, though, the guards can't handle it, most likely something a little more vicious than a couple goblins.
I'd kind of expect it to probably be pretty bad if we're offering a sovereign for something like that. But you're
Yeah.
just in luck. You got one of the best Jaegers in the area. As he taps his bicep. Yeah. Don't worry. I'll get your problem solved for you, and I got me a mighty need for that sovereign right there, yeah.
Of course. But I'm good for it, don't you worry.
Oh,
Well,
lay it off of my chest.
I'll let you know. I'll talk more about what we need when everybody shows up. I'll
Yeah,
give them
everybody.
another probably another hour. Other than that, they lost out.
Well, I suppose.
Yes.
Common
Yeah.
courtesy, but, maybe a couple of drinks and a couple of dishes, just to get the friendly vibes going between you and me, yeah? As, I'll pass the roleplay, obviously, but, just kind of, Samuel kind of, I keep trying to say Solomon. I shouldn't have given him the last name Grundy. Samuel, is basically just kind of trying to charm the guy a little bit with just, friendly interaction is all. Flavor text.
He lightens up when you hand him the tankard, and he's just like, I really shouldn't, but you know what they say. You don't turn down good drink. It's bad luck. We wouldn't want bad luck now, would we?
Indeed, indeed. Can't be too careful with them superstitions, eh?
Indeed. As he puts his tankard up in the air. To the craftsman.
Ah, to the craftsman and the warrior protecting us on our mission.
Hail! As he taps your tankard as well. You guys drink and make merriment. But not too long after, another person darkens the doorway. I guess they kick open the door. Would you like to introduce your character as everybody looks your way as you kick open the tavern door?
So Omar is by no means a shy person. He's a very old gnome. And this is what he looks like.
Everybody's got some...
Covered in flowers and like bugs crawling through his beard and branches stuck everywhere.
Jeez.
And you wouldn't know it by looking at his eyes, because you can't see his eyes under those bushy eyebrows, but he has iridescent swirling eyes. Olmar will scan the room, trying to perceive if I could figure out, if I imagine I can find who sent the quest. But first, I shall go up to the bar and order a whiskey. What I think would be really funny is I kick open the door and everyone looks like, at head height. Yeah. And then it's just Olmar standing at the bottom. And look down.
Samuel leans over to the guy. If I were a betting man, I'd say 2 crowns says he's our guy, yeah?
As you say that, he nods at you. And they wait for you to order your drink before he stands up. Hey, we don't kick doors open around here.
My apologies. Back where I'm from, it was the custom.
But I wouldn't blame you. You're a Jaeger, right?
Damn right.
Then I won't fault you for not knowing the ways of tavern culture.
I appreciate your understanding. Been a while since I've been been among civilized folk.
Then
we can tell.
I look at you, but you can't see my eyes.
Then come, take a seat.
I shall follow him, and then it'll take me a minute to get up on the chair because that's person size. I'm a gnome.
You need some
like,
help as Samuel
no.
will reach for him to try and lift him like a damn child.
I slap his hand away. No, I ain't no damn child.
Oh,
Name's Omar Dick Kicker. As I
Don't touch me
and get into the chair. I use my as you can see, I carry with me everywhere an axe/hoe type farming implement.
Ooh. Alright.
So obviously before I came here, it had been used to obviously kill creatures, people, and towing and digging up land and planting things. Obviously it was a very homemade type thing that has obviously lasted quite a long time, as it is covered in a lot of rust and dried blood.
Gross. Stupid. Is that gonna do the job?
Well, it served me this well. I ain't dead yet.
It hurts my heart to see such careless use of weapon, no maintenance whatsoever. Are you sure you picked the right guy for the job here?
Look there at you.
Well, you know, pickers can't be choosers. I mean, beggars can't be choosers.
I suppose that's true.
You three are the only
Saying.
ones that answered it, so guess we gotta work with what we can. But
I suppose.
very most can't wait much longer on this. Got a lot of folks out there. 2 men died in a cave-in. Families want to bury them quickly or they start rotting.
I see.
Could wait a little longer, but I think this is what we're gonna get.
No time to wait. Families should be reunited.
Then I guess it's my
Whether
turn
they
to...
be dead.
I guess the introductions are in order. I'll go first, seeing as I'm the one hiring all of you.
As he stands up, polishes off that that tankard you gave him.
Yeah.
Oh, God, that's good. Well, my name is Devrig. Devrig Greysword. I'm the mayor of this here town and also the contractor. I put as much information as I could on the contract. If there's any questions after introductions, feel free to ask them. Let's go in a clockworks direction.
He points to you, Samuel.
Samuel Grundy, as he shakes Omar's hand and Devrig's hand. Veteran Jaeger, and strongest man in the area, as he taps his biceps again.
Yeah, you probably actually are, honestly.
It's this work, guys. You're gonna have to get used to it.
Omar, so I'll raise my eyebrow. Oh. Better be able to put your money where your mouth is what he's thinking to himself.
Oh. Just impromptu arm wrestling contest.
Yeah, literally, it's like, you want to go?
Nah,
If you're done with your introduction,
Omar.
Omar.
Gonna... Go ahead.
Omar stands up on his chair. Hold on, man. Omar Dick Kicker. Very respectable. Like I said, it's been a while since I've been around polite company. Mostly I just interact with creatures.
Oh. Can only wonder where a guy gets a name like Dick Kicker.
Well, how I got that name? Because I've been known to punch people in the dick.
Wait, punching? But I thought your name was Dick Kicker.
Yeah, they never see it coming.
There you go. The one and only reason she chose that name.
It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you. That's a peculiar name, but, you know, my name's Gravesword, so I ain't one to talk.
And, as you finish, you see a guy kind of like, as he stands up on the chair. He's even smaller than you, Dick Kicker.
I look down at him. What the fuck?
Oh.
As he is a small, gnomish, elf-looking thing, but not too sure exactly what he is.
Not gnome folk?
He is not gnome folk.
Perhaps a fairy? Well, I suppose he doesn't have wings, does he?
No, he does not. But he is smaller than you.
Well, that is a sight for sore eyes. I haven't seen someone smaller than me since ever.
I suppose does our new friend have a name? Huh? As a, he's just trying to get polite conversation going, trying to make our new arrival feel a little bit more comfortable.
Phone call? Huh? Oh, perhaps you got a phone call.
Uh-oh. Alright. Let's put on our theories. Obviously, local twink from the prostitute house.
That's a good guess, actually. Look. I am not entirely sure, but I think it might be custom. I think this person is probably the byproduct of a fairy and a gnome.
I don't know. I think probably just straight fairy.
I'm thinking fairy, but there's no wings. So, because look at them pointed ears and that very elf childlike face.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think DM has established that this character have so.
No, I asked, and he was like, "Nope, no wings."
No wings. Okay.
Because pixies are far smaller, but fairies are they're like child-sized, I think, but a little smaller. So, well, maybe if it is a gnome, maybe it's a young gnome.
I don't know. It's pointed ears. I don't know. Do fairies usually have pointed ears?
Let me look.
Because you could be right. Maybe it's like a mixed lineage of, like you said, gnome and fairy, or maybe like elf and fairy, or like hell, even just like gnome and elf or something.
Yes, pointy ears are a common characteristic of many creatures in the fantasy genre, such as elves, fairies, pixies, hobbits, and orcs, among others.
Okay.
Let me ask about gnomes.
I'm not a elf. I'm a gnome.
Yes, gnomes are often depicted with pointed ears. Okay, so what are you? What class do you think he is? I'm thinking rogue.
Well, I'm thinking DM's probably trying to account for like what we're probably lacking between the two of us. So probably
Magic.
Yeah, something magic based, or probably even just like a researcher of some kind, like not even an actual like
Well,
class of some kind.
yeah, considering we're both brawlers, he probably did account for that, and this is some kind of researcher, most likely a wizard.
Maybe. Because like I am a little bit geared towards like mixing research and combat as far as like my class goes. Well, actually, no, I do have a fairly high intelligence score.
Oh, really? What's your intelligence score?
It's like 16.
Oh, that is pretty good. Oh, more dick
my actual
kicker.
dump stat is charisma because I had to pick something, but I really needed a certain amount of dexterity. I obviously needed a high focus strength and constitution, and then intelligence was recommended for this class, and because it comes in handy with my actual combat capabilities. And then it was
What's your class then?
Charisma. Monster Hunter from the
right.
Hollow, playtest.
Yeah, I gotcha. No, let's see. What was I just thinking of here? Yeah, I figured I I dump his charisma and play it off. Oh, that's what it was. So the cool thing about also having the background of Phalos is every now and then a face spirit might visit me at DM's discretion. So that would be pretty cool.
Indeed.
Like in the night,
Interesting.
like during my dreams or whatever. Wonder what his phone call's about.
We're calling to inform you about your car's extended warranty.
Dude, I'm trying to do dishes with my laptop in hand.
Seriously.
Yeah.
What?
Well, I
is
want
that?
ramen, but also like dishes are in the way. So Brent and Brenda. There we go.
Here we go. I think I finally found an image that kind of captures the vibe of Samuel. There you go. Obviously, it's a little bit harder to actually see his face, but
Oops.
and with a slightly larger, like, fur cloak, obviously.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Thank you. You think he's coming back? Damn it. You need to take the garbage out. Brother.
Yeah, I know.
Alright.
I was just in the middle of taking a monster dump, and I didn't want.
Oh, okay.
Also, I'm reading an email right now. Kickstarter. The Crooked Moon. Was it the stuff that I'm supposed to be getting from Crooked Kickstarter is gonna be showing up here fairly soon.
Ooh.
Yeah, apparently
Alas.
the only things they don't have is a couple of the box sets, and like metal dice haven't showed up. So
Ooh.
apparently everything else is being organized, sorted, and prepared for shipping. So
Okay. Here we go. We now have a drying rack.
how lovely.
There's nothing under it, but it's a drying rack. Wonder if I couldn't close this without it turning off on me.
What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
For that?
Huzzah. Hello?
Oh, here we go.
Did I
The
do
internet
that
cut out
jump
for you
out?
too?
No, I'm just fine. What are you on about?
Maybe I do have to keep my laptop open. Damn. Are you trying to talk to me?
No. I've been sitting
Oh.
here silently taking a shit this entire time.
So I was trying to talk to you. I was like, bro, why aren't you answering me?
Jeez. Quite a long phone call.
Man, them extended warranty guys, am I right?
I know, right?
Probably convincing him to sell his left kidney and everything.
Oh, God.
Which is unfortunate, because we need his kidneys.
Yep. Ay.
I'm gonna just send.
What? How about you don't do that in the fucking Discord where we're streaming on, right?
Oh. He's still talking to me. Oh
Oh boy.
no. Oh, that's good.
Oh, good convo. He's somehow managed to convince the scammers to pay him instead.
Oh, that's a pretty good combo. It's probably his girlfriend. Oh no. Miss Ducky knows that we're streaming. Unless it's something important.
I'm sorry, what?
You talking about?
People watching us?
What? There's people watching us?
Oh God! I'm not decent!
Ah!
Oh no!
Huh. I wasn't. Hi, Miss Ducky. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at Twitch.
Yeah, I'll open the damn Twitch chat. No, go away, Miss Ducky. Nobody wants you here. Go away.
Hey, don't you say that to my best friend.
I'm gonna say it all I damn well, please.
How dare you? Miss Ducky, come back. Here we go.
I'm gonna shut that off because that's getting annoying.
What?
That video you and your boyfriend left up on my computer has been running this entire time.
Oh,
It's-
randomly broken by.
It's interrupted my train of thoughts a total of 5 times by now.
Oh my god. I'm still gonna tell Miss Ducky about
Yes.
this. Oh my god, it's so funny. If she's still in the chat room. Did she leave? How do I know when this was sent?
I don't know.
How do I know? Oh, there you are! Yay! Okay, so Miss Ducky, what happened was that Mav is talking about interrupting his trains of thoughts. So earlier, Mav was upstairs making food or something, and
Yes.
his headset is connected to his computer downstairs, which was playing a video. And I was like, I'm gonna fuck with him. And so I went over and I paused his video.
Yep.
And Astro's like, no, I've got something even better. Let me cook. And so he goes over and starts playing the Muffin Man, like a simple song, Muffin Man, for children. Yep. Starts playing that video.
Which was actually rather nice to listen to, by the way. Thank you for that one.
So I let that play for a few minutes, and I was like, no, I've got. I was like, he went and sat down on the couch, and I was like, you know, I actually thought you were gonna do waving my dick in the wind. And he's like, oh, that would have been good too. And I was like, oh, I've got it. And so I put on Ram Ranch.
18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch.
Ram Ranch. And then Astro's like, no, let me cook. And then he guesses this 5-hour-long video that is titled Silence That Is Occasionally Broken by a Loud Metal Pipe. And so apparently that has been playing in the background for the last how many hours? And thus has interrupted his train of thoughts 5 different times.
So
Which
if
is
you'd
so
heard me
incredibly
talking
funny.
as Samuel and like heard me pause kind of oddly, that's why.
That's why. Oh my god, that's funny. I just shot myself with the first metal pipe. Oh my god, that's funny. Oh, I forgot to grab a fork, damn it.
All right, Dougie,
So-
time for you to snitch on your boyfriend.
What's he doing?
he
Did you
talking
call
about
him
over
or
there?
something? No, Miss Ducky is currently in a different state of denial.
Oh God!
I did not. Yeah, Miss Ducky's currently in a state of denial,
I see.
as well as her entire family.
Ah,
So, yeah.
well,
Yeah, you're in denial. You're by yourself in a room surrounded by rats. Rubber rats, specifically.
rats. Crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a room with rats. Rubber rat.
So, what Miss
A room,
Ducky
a
isn't
rubber room.
telling you
Rubber room with
is
rats.
that
Rats make me crazy.
her
Crazy.
family is
I was
actually
crazy once.
just a bunch of
They put me in a
rats.
A rubber room.
Literal
room with
rats,
rats.
not like snake rats, you know.
Rats make me crazy. Crazy.
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill
That's
you.
crazy.
Don't make me come down there.
They put me in a room. A rubber
I
rat.
can threaten that now
room with
because I
rats.
live with you.
And rats make me crazy.
Motherfucker, knock it off. Man, please.
I was crazy once. They put me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once.
Bitch, I'm gonna hurt you. Hold on, Miss Ducky. Do you know, like, I don't know, probably not, but like, someone has dragged our DM away from us,
Yep.
and we are unaware who.
All right, sorry
And we are
about
unaware-
that.
oh.
That
Oh
was,
my God, he's back!
My
Oh thank God.
that was just we're
So
getting
weird.
travel plans going for the funeral.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry for your loss, dude.
Oh, it's okay. My my nana passed away, so
Oh,
My condolences.
but
my deepest condolences.
but that was like I already cried it out and everything,
Yep.
so I'm okay.
That's-
Just
No, he's
Are you
not.
sure?
staying
We can give
busy.
you hugs.
You know what I mean?
I mean, if you want to hug me, you know where to find me.
I don't need no hugs. I don't like hugs when I'm sad.
It's
Just
alright,
kidding.
bud. It's manly to start talking about your emotions now. It's
I don't
2022.
do
It's
that.
time.
I don't do that.
I don't do that.
Miss Ducky,
I
he's
don't
sobbing.
feel my feelings. I don't feel through things. I don't do pussy shit
Dude.
like that.
Reed, your
Nah.
girlfriend's outing you.
I don't do pussy liberal stuff like that. Like crying.
Bruh. Miss Ducky says you're sobbing right now, and she can tell.
Oh, no, but
She's in chat.
they're just keeping me informed about all the ceremonies that we're gonna be doing.
I
Gotcha.
got you.
Well, it's Yaki ceremonies, so it's a lot different from Lakota ceremonies.
Oh.
I got you.
But let me get my voice back into it.
Oh,
He's
yes, Miss
a-
Ducky.
He's green hair, green eyed. He's very, very small. A lot smaller than a dwarf. But he stands up and is like, "Hey, my name." I'm shaking. The name is Tobias Grinnell. But you can call me Toby for short.
Toby.
The gremlin?
I am not a gremlin, sir. Okay? I am a proud member of the Lalafell race.
My apologies. I haven't met a whole lot of them.
Huh.
What'd you say you are?
I'm
He said
a,
Lalafell.
I am a Lalafellian.
Oh,
Open your ears, old man. Hey, come on.
What'd you say to me? As I put my hand up to my ear. Say it again. No, seriously, what'd you say?
My point exactly.
It's good to meet every single one of you. Not exactly the kind of team I thought I'd be getting put together, but like I said earlier, beggars can't be choosers.
Don't worry, we'll get the job done.
Mhm.
Is there any questions any of you would like to ask me before I take you out to the graveyard?
Do you have any suspicions about what could be keeping them?
Not sure.
Any?
There have been some reports, but with their validity, I can't confirm.
Well,
Right. Well, I suppose, really my only question is, I'm sure there haven't been any reports of, like, just so to speak, like, necromancers or, you know, undead wizard, you know, corpse raisers or nothing around here, yeah?
Not that I've heard of.
Yeah.
well, what you said about the not very valid, what you say, eyewitnesses or accounts. I think any information could be helpful, even if it is not as viable as a actual eyewitness. There might be a grain of truth to it, you know what I mean.
Of
Yeah,
course.
that's kind of the thing. I've been talking to him for a little while. He said nobody ever even gets to see much of a look at him. Nobody comes back alive, yeah?
Well, our graveyard is a ways away from the church. It goes down and stops just shy of the forest. So sometimes we have hunters out there and they've heard what might sound like a woman crying, but they don't get close enough to be able to see it.
Oh,
Anybody who's gotten that close has expired.
oh, I see. Woman cry.
But we do know when is the safest time to check. That's how we've collected some of the bodies, and it's dusk.
Hmm.
I see.
But any other time, people go missing.
Oh,
Hmm.
alright. Well, I suppose I'm probably not gonna have too many questions till I get, probably a few more clues, or, well, I may not be the smartest man in the world, so I might not know what it is I'm fighting till I actually fight it, but what I do know is that, I got me one of those superstitions, kind of like what we were talking about earlier. If this is going to be the start of our contract, on whatever it is that's causing these problems, I'm gonna need to get me a good hearty meal right quick, yeah?
Of course,
So,
like I said, dusk would be the
dusk.
best time, and that isn't for another hour or so. So,
Alright.
As he kind of waves over to the bartender.
they've accepted the contract, so anything within means is on the house.
Oh,
Ah!
my good fellow, you are quite the hospitable person.
Oh, I will also be taking advantage of this as well. That would be nice. And perhaps we can also get a good handle on each other's abilities as well before we actually confront whatever's down there.
Fine idea, young man.
Then
Yeah, I suppose.
I'll be getting the necessary arrangements settled with the priesthood, since they will have to allow us into the graveyard.
Say, you wouldn't happen to know if any of those priests, get, so to speak, the ability to help, cure a really, really bad disease. Kind of picked up something on my last, mission, so to speak. And, well, kind of the reason why I need that sovereign that, you're offering.
Oh. I would not really know much about that. But the priests here are very forward in terms of information they're willing to divulge. So if you do want to inquire upon that, then I'd suggest you ask them.
Alright. Well, thank you for the heads up then.
As he begins to head out to the church,
He's just like, remember, an hour from now.
Yep. Give me plenty enough time to do what I need to do. So,
I'll meet you
Yummy.
at the front gates of the church.
see you then.
Okay.
as he walks out, the miners start to be a little more, how would you say, rowdy now, as they're beginning to chortle and roughhouse a little bit more as the mayor leaves. But it's all in good fun.
Okay. I would like to order some food.
Of course. As the mayor leaves, a young girl comes over as she's just like, all right, what will everybody be having?
I will have the biggest bowl of beef stew you got, and 2 mutton chop legs, and a pint of ale. Oh,
wow,
and
that's a lot.
biscuits.
All right, ale, biscuits, stew, and mutton chops. Okay. And how about you, sir?
Hey, just about read my mind. Yeah, I like just about the same. You know, nice hearty stew, some bread to go with it, and maybe some solid meat if you got a few good chunks back in the pantry somewhere. Doesn't need to be something as high quality as say the mutton, but just as long as it's enough to fill, you know, old Samuel's belly.
Well, of course, sir. And how about you? You know, you can't go wrong with stew, so I'll have stew, some bread, and a pint of ale. Are you a little too young for that? I
What?
am not. Little girl. I'm gonna have to ask my uncle.
I'm gonna look at the young girl and be like, with folks like me, looks can be deceiving. Just know that.
I'm sorry, but you have a gray beard, grayer than mine.
I know.
This little fella here, I look like he just about popped right out of the womb. You can't.
Back
go
in
around
my
saying nothing
day
like
when
that
I was a
without vouching for
youngster,
him.
I looked just like him. Handsomest devil on the block.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, that's fighting words.
I just
Come
saw.
on, let's go. And I put out my arm for arm wrestle.
I just saw Mrs. Ducky's comment. I'm about to make a name for myself today.
That's basically what I'm trying to go for. Is like a bit Cajun, a bit. I'm trying to lean a little bit more into French, like French Cajun, but we'll see what happens. It's probably gonna evolve into a couple of different, like, fucking, I don't know, racial stereotype voices or something.
You're gonna take on my challenge, Mav? I hold out my arm for an arm wrestle.
You bet your little ass I'm gonna accept your challenge.
And while you guys are doing that, Toby whips out his Jaeger's plate and he starts showing it to the little girl. Like, if I was a kid, how would I have this? You have to at least be 17 to join the Jaegers. It's like, I don't know. I'm not really good with that kind of stuff. Like, it says right there, it says my name. That's my identification. All right. It's even, and he's just going off like that while you guys are. All right. So, you guys want to do, well, I'll leave it up to you guys if you guys want to do best out of 3 or not.
Strength check, right?
Yep.
Athletics check.
Athletics.
Let me show you how it's done.
Oh, really? You darn whippersnappers don't know your place.
Oh yeah, that's right. I've also still got the disease.
Yeah, you still got the disease.
No! I should have auto succeeded that. I'm a fool.
See here.
Well, remember though, unless it's in combat, nat ones don't count.
Damn it!
But she still beats you then. So,
I
because
underestimated him.
But because this is a more grittier campaign, I am getting rid of nat ones as automatic failures. If you're good at something, you're good at something. Is what I think it should be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nat 20s are still going to be auto successes though. But in combat though, nat 1s still happen the way that they happen. Like it's a crit fail
in combat,
Yep.
but out of combat, nat ones are not a crit fail.
Okay.
But you still beat him as the sickness begins to take over. Um,
Oh no.
you're pushing up against each other. You guys are trying to like really, and it's you hold for a little bit, but then you feel a cough coming up, and as you try to hold it back, Omar takes advantage of it and boom slams your hand onto the table.
Sarah's gonna break into a coughing. That's that's just luck on your part. Maybe
Oh,
I
yeah.
admitted you just a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Don't you worry, I'ma show you who's the strongest around here. As I tap my bicep
hold-
again.
Yeah, we both
Offer
do it
The
again.
best 2 out of 3.
Look my ass. I've been doing this more than you've been alive.
Ooh, we got here. Oh,
There you go.
not bad. Oh, what the Oh my god!
Sarah gets beat for the second time. You see
What was that
you
about,
see him
luck?
stare down at the table for a minute. He's like, I can't believe this. I'm actually wasting away. This disease is going to kill me faster than I thought.
Oh, you
Why?
ain't wasting away. You
As,
just underestimated your elders, you damn whippersnapper.
as you guys are, it's a lot more furious this time. Like your veins are popping out. Your every vein's popping out, like on your forehead, on your arms, and it's gotten the attention of some of the other miners. Is they're just like, come on, come on, and they throw, they throw a little racism in there, like, show that gnome who's boss.
What the fuck?
I can't let no little folk beat me like that. I'm gonna show you up on the battlefield. I'm gonna
Oh, you
gonna
want
kill
3 out
more of them
five?
undead fuckers than you ever done seen.
Alright, I'll whoop you again.
Whoop you again. As he slams your hand onto the table once more, Toby comes over and he's just like, "Oh, looks like the old man still got some life in him, huh?"
I suppose so. Yeah, you may have got some words to you there, or something to back up those words you've been saying. So, maybe I had something wrong about you, old man.
Well, I appreciate your realization. And you ain't so bad yourself. You put up quite the fight there. Even
yeah,
with
it's
that,
just-
what's that on your neck there?
What? On my neck?
Yeah. Reeve said that you've got stuff popping up on your neck,
Oh.
the disease.
No, he's
Hmm?
talking about veins
Yeah,
popping in my neck.
veins.
But
Yeah.
I was about to explain the disease here in a minute.
Oh, okay.
I'm just a little under the weather. Like I said, I picked up something on my last operation, and well, let's just say it's not been doing me too much good, I guess.
Mm.
Have we done the rolls to see if I take levels of exhaustion after the 24 hours after the disease?
I exempted you from it last time just because you just had gotten it, and I'm exempting you from it right now. But since we are in role play, if you do take a long rest, you will need to roll it.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I suppose. I mean, enough about me and my problems. I suppose a little friend here, Toby, is saying we need to get to know each other a little better. So, I suppose what you're asking is each of our specialties, yeah? You know, as I may have tried to establish here, I'm a pretty strong man. I'm really good at fighting the monsters, but I ain't no such when it comes to the old noodle. As he points at his head as well. I figured, if I'm gonna fight so many monsters all the time, I might as well learn about them and make sure I know the best ways to fight them. Yeah.
Of course,
Combining them brains and them bronze.
knowledge in this line of work, knowledge is most definitely the best weapon. I do agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I won't say I'm the smartest gnome on the planet Earth. That's for darn sure. But point me in the right direction. Yeah, I'll do what I could do. And that's not to say I just disregard, that some animals need a specific spot to put them down, so to speak. But I also have this that helps. And, I will transform one of my hands into, scaly claw, like a bear. Or not scaly, but like a big bear claw. And a tail will come out of my back in like a spiny kind of way, and then I'll just move my hand and it all slinks back into my skin and returns to normal.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, Samuel's gonna back away real quick. He's like, sorcery is. Yeah, you see him make a couple of superstitious gestures at you. He's like, "What are you telling me? You're some kind of magic user, son of a bitch?"
Is it magic? Nah, blessed by a face spirit.
It's no different from magic.
Oh.
That is.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily say I cast spells or nothing.
Well,
Toby, you telling me you're alright with this? We got some kind of, I don't know, mage or something on our team.
well,
Mage my ass.
It is definitely out of the ordinary. I personally have no problem with it. But I would keep the showboating down to a minimum.
Well, wouldn't necessarily say I was trying to showboat. Just show you what I got.
Of
Or
course,
in information gathering way.
but if anybody here were to see it, you are a Jaeger. But I have been told that Inquisitors roam these lands.
I mean, again, what an Inquisitor is, like I said, I haven't been in polite company in a while.
Mage hunters.
Oh.
Folks from the Holy Order trying to purge out, malicious spellcasters and whatnot. And, I may not be a big, fan of the, spellcasting types myself, but, rumor has it a lot of them just kinda, they get a bit too indiscriminate with their removal of those types of people and anybody around them. So, you get yourself in trouble, you're on your own. I ain't sticking my neck out fighting no Inquisitors for you.
I don't expect you to, youngster.
I'd say since you are pretty old, you would know of them as well. It most likely won't stop you from showing off like you just did. But they are radicals. There are two types of spellcraft. No, three types that they will hunt people down and kill them over. And that is witchcraft, which is your transformations technically would be considered witchcraft. Because it is fey in nature. Witchcraft is considered any magic practiced by witches, of course, warlocks, and fey. Which is, even with a Jaeger's license, is illegal. Magecraft, though, on the other hand,
is stuff practiced by wizards, bards, and sorcerers. But
Okay.
that you can practice if you have a Jaeger's license or you're associated with one of the academies. And then miracles, which is paladins and clerics and priests, that's a-okay. That means you've been chosen by the gods for a higher purpose. But if an inquisitor,
God.
but if an inquisitor were to see you do that, they wouldn't ask questions. One popular thing that a lot of them say is that if an innocent were put to the pyre, the gods would come down and put out the fire.
Ugh.
But because the gods have never done so, means that the inquisitors have never wrongfully burned
Quote unquote.
anybody who practices witchcraft.
Do they at least weigh the witches by the weight of a duck?
No, if they just, a lot of cataclysms that happen in the world are due to magic.
Yep.
And because of that, it is very dangerous and very outlawed. So be careful who you do that in front of.
Okay.
This
Lesson
crazy
learned,
son
I
of a bitch.
suppose.
Crazy son of a bitch. He's gonna get himself taken over by some grand face spirit and get us all killed, and some grand magic stormer. He's gonna get us all killed, like associating with him because a Inquisitor saw him or some shit. I never
What
should have
the-
taken this job.
What the
Nah, I
fuck are
still
you
need to take
babbling
this job.
about?
Damn it all.
As you finish doing that, I would say my best traits are
My handsome good looks.
no. I am fairly intelligent as well, but more about situational awareness rather than monster knowledge. And I am a fairly decent shot as he taps on his short bow that he's wearing on his back.
Told you he was a rogue.
But
Alright.
other than that, I pack a healer's kit as well as potions for party use.
That's real nice of you. Good to have somebody like you on the team. Really could have
course.
used somebody like you on the last mission, though. But, hey.
You can
It's,
count on me.
Shit, I've already forgotten his name. I got it written down here, though. I just gotta find the note. Deverick.
It's Toby.
No, Deverick. He says,
Oh.
beggar's going to be chooser, so.
Then we have two frontliners, and I'll be supporting you from the back. Pretty decent odds, I think, depending on what we're fighting.
Yeah, I'll say. So, I suppose, while I'm waiting for the food to show up, I gotta head outside and take care of a couple of things real quick, so.
Of
you
course.
guys, have fun, I suppose, conversing. I'll be back, probably within, maybe, half an hour, at least within the hour at the maximum. As, Sam, god damn, how do I keep forgetting my own name? Samuel heads outside the tavern while he's waiting for the food to show up.
So, as
So do you want to? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
we can split the instance.
Yeah.
So let's go with you, because you already know what you're gonna do, and then it gives Anders some time to figure out what she's gonna do. Oh, not Anders. What is your guy? Omar, dick kicker. Omar. There we go.
Marcus Dick McKicker.
What? No.
Marcus dick. There you go.
There we go.
That's okay. Omar's brother, huge assman, you know?
Jesus.
You mean Hugh Janus?
Yeah, huge anus, that's his alias.
Good. I like that. I like that a lot.
What? Huge anus?
But I really love huge anuses. But as
Yeah, we know.
as you're walking out the front door, the noise of the tavern begins to fade as you make your way towards the church.
I suppose. Gotta go talk to the priest, and then I gotta get me those purified routines going. I suppose. As Samuel's gonna walk up the steps of the church, but he's also going to be keeping an eye out for like maybe a public wash station or kind of like in the town before, you know, just a place where it's like some, you know, some water that wouldn't be, I suppose, too out of place for me to, you know, do a quick washing up.
Yeah, there's a horse trough.
All right, I've got one for later.
Freaking Miss Ducky in the chat. I got scared because I heard dick and turned my headphones on.
But I would say there's like dedicated wash stations. But there's a well here and a bucket.
All right. Well, like I said, he'll keep those noted in his mind as he heads into the church.
As you begin to head in, as you open the church doors, this church has immediately, first thing that sticks out to you are the 7 shrines. And the 7 shrines are of the 7 patron gods. But other than that, it's just the mayor talking to, from the looks of his robes, where most of the people here are wearing brown robes. This one is wearing offish white with some blue blue detailing around the collar and sleeves. Older man, but they're having a conversation currently, and a priest walks up to you.
Oh.
He looks very plain. He's clean shaven. And his hair, he doesn't have one of them friar cuts, but he's just kind of going slightly bald.
I see.
As he comes up to you, and he's just like, "How may I help you today, sir?"
Well, yeah. I need to seek out the services of the church. Got me a bit of a problem that needs to be solved, and I need to know if there's somebody here who can help me. As I suppose I'll show him the bite mark where I contracted the disease from. I picked up something real bad and Ain't no run-of-the-mill infection. I think it might be something a little bit worse. Got it
Hmm.
from some, some wild dog that was under some kind of strange effects. Is I'll kind of describe what it was that I had seen in, uh, you know, the uh, the diseased dogs in the forests of Sweetgrass.
Hmm.
No, I know I ain't got the money for it right now. I know you guys do charge a lot because these things take a lot of time, a lot of effort. So, but don't worry, I'll be getting it soon. Hell, oh, sorry, but the man over there, the mayor, he's offering a reward for a nearby job. Be able to get me what I need to pay for this service. Yeah.
Unfortunately, we do not provide that service here, other than slight healing. You, unfortunately, as he inspects the wound that you've showed him, unfortunately, this is the wasting disease.
Shit, kind of figured about as much.
This cannot be cured by any run-of-the-mill high priest. You'll need to go to the capital. There they should have the proper facilities to handle something like this. But you are correct in assuming that a sovereign will pay to cure this.
Damn it. Yeah. I don't mean to pry or nothing, but the well-dressed priest man talking to the mayor, he's he not I don't know. Is he's some kind of passing guy, or is he still too well, not to be rude or anything? I suppose low of a level to handle this kind of disease.
Unfortunately, yes. He is a high priest. He can handle a lot of higher level healing. That is for sure. We have been assigned to this location because of the mine or the quarry. We
Okay.
can handle missing limbs, fractured skulls, even the occasional scratch on the knee from the children.
Right.
But this disease, if it were any other, we could cure for you for Amiga Royale. But
If only I were so lucky.
the wasting disease, unfortunately, it is not just a physical disease, but also a spiritual one.
Well, I suppose it's probably for the better. I had to head to the capital to see if I can get a hold of the guild and put up a mission for Sweetgrass anyways, so... Oh well, I was hoping I wouldn't have to deal with this on the way there, but... thank you for the information, Mr...
My name is Stefan.
Stefan. Okay. Well, thank you for the information, Stefan. As he kind of makes his motion like he's about to leave and turns back. Actually, don't suppose you could answer me a couple of more questions, could you?
Of course, we are here to assist the flock.
Yeah. So, I'm currently under contract for the big man over there, as he points out Davrig. For I suppose you probably heard the corpses in the graveyards don't seem to want to stay down, and people are going missing and whatnot. And I'm not of the persuasion to kind of go blowing around in graveyards without doing my due respects. So, it's kind of curious if there's any kind of customs I might want to take a look out for while I'm in there taking care of business.
Of course. Here we bury our dead, not as others do across the oceans. We believe that storing them in their own, what are they called again? Sepulchers, right? The it's not like a mausoleum. It's like their own dedicated. It's a little smaller than that.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's like a little building.
Yeah, it's just like a little building.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember the name.
I honestly don't remember the name either. God damn. I think I know what you're talking about, though.
Yeah, I like it's in my head, and I knew what it was.
I can see it, I just don't remember the name.
I think it's called a mausoleum.
I think it is.
Yeah, I think that's about the
mausoleum.
closest to what you're describing, so.
Yeah. We tend to keep our dead separated in family mausoleums. We are, of course. Yeah, family crypt. It's above ground though. Not yeah.
This would be a mausoleum.
But those that do not have family or that are not claimed tend to be buried in the ground, and that is where we've been having issues, the graveyard. Some of our priests can do warding magics. Unfortunately, the ones that we have sent in with the god have not come back.
Alright. Well, I suppose, do you think it might be, malicious spirits of some kind that might be trying to raise the dead or something? I'm trying my hardest to scratch my head and think of, what it might be that could cause these kinds of problems, and I was hoping I could get some advice from somebody who's, well, maybe more familiar with the topics.
I'm not much of a expert on monsters myself, but as a priest we are made known of some more widely known monsters. From the witness reports, they haven't really had their eye on anything substantial, other than a few motes of light through the trees.
What's it like? Okay.
We have a great deal of things it could be, or from my studies that it might be.
I heard that there was tales of men who heard crying women coming from the graveyards. I don't know if that helps to narrow it down for you.
Perhaps some form of specter?
I see. Who's to say? For all you know, maybe it is just the voices of the dead being raised from the graves, but, nothing hurts to try all of our avenues.
Yes. I personally have an idea of what it may or may not be. But the validity of my claim, I wouldn't put everything on it. I am not a expert monster hunter like you and your friends. But seeing as there have been sightings of wisps of some sort, I and a couple of my brothers here have considered that it may be some sort of high-level necromancy. There have been tales that some have been having issues like this in other neighboring villages.
But one of my brothers also have brought forth that it could be either a group of corpse wisps.
Corpse wisps. Okay. Well, at least it gives me some leads to try and investigate, and I don't know. Maybe it'll give me a connection I can put inside my own head. So, thank you very much, Stefan.
I would have you roll.
Is that-
Corpse wisps. What types of monsters are you familiar with again?
I'm familiar with beasts and monstrosities.
Then you wouldn't get a automatic ability to. Yeah. I'll just have you roll for it then.
Alright.
Roll a history check.
13.
13. Alright. You might have. You don't know where you heard it, but Corpse Wisp does bring something to mind. Corpse Wisps, from what you've heard from either another monster hunter or from a Jaeger who's encountered them, or even read it in a book somewhere, they tend to be these lights of undead spirit fragments caught between life and the great beyond. They're usually remnants of people that have passed recently. And they do, with a 13, I'd say that's pretty much all the information you can come up with.
Alright. Okay.
But they are fairly common when undead shenanigans happens.
Yeah. Now, like you said, sounds to me, I wouldn't be surprised if it was some kind of high-level necromancy, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Alright, corpse wisps, maybe necromancers. Alright, thank you again, so far.
Of course.
I'm debating, should I interrupt the mayor and the high priest or not?
Eavesdrop.
How far away are they within earshot of, if I move over to the shrine of the warrior, would I be within earshot of them to see if I can catch what their conversation is?
I wouldn't say you're earshot automatically to be able to hear them, but you would be able to roll a perception check to overhear.
Try and see if, maybe if it be too intrusive to go and talk to him or not. Alright.
Meanwhile, your hard cut back to Olmar and Toby. And that's when I punched him in the dick.
16!
The 16, yeah, that makes it.
Yeah.
So you kneel down in front of the warrior, making it look like you're praying, perhaps for good luck in the coming battle. But you haven't aroused any suspicion from them as you overhear the mayor. I managed to get a couple Jaegers here. They don't look like much, but I've been told Jaegers, they're not really there's not really anything uniform to them. But they're good enough to make it to at least second rank. So I think we can rely on them, at least for this, perhaps. Yes. They
must be at least silver mark Jaegers. If they were able to complete, or not complete, but to be able to accept this contract. So I would not worry too much. But at the very least, we won't have to lose any more of our own if they fail. Yeah. But they're gonna need access. Of course. Some of the villagers have voiced their opinion. I know. Allowing them to poke around the mausoleums and the graveyard, especially them being outsiders, doesn't sit right with me either. But we're at the end of our rope here. Of course. I'm sure they will understand.
Gotcha.
As he hands a key over to the mayor. The mayor walks by you and just kind of nods.
Yep. No needs to get suspicious. I'm not here to cause any problems. This is all thoughts in his head. So, yeah, it's pretty much just what I kind of wanted to figure out is like if it was worth, interrupting the conversation or not.
Yeah.
Glad I did, make an effort to try and understand, like, the local, I suppose, what would it be, like, graveyard customs, I guess.
Yeah.
So, that was really all I kind of needed.
And we'll go over to Omar's instance then, while you're doing that. As he leaves the tavern, Toby just kind of looks at you and he's just like, "Oh, you're pretty strong, huh?"
Oh, yeah. Had a lot of years to work on, being able to protect those around me.
Well, you mind if I look at your mark?
Oh, sure. Which mark are you talking about?
Your Jaeger's mark.
Oh, yeah, of course.
So your Jaeger's mark is your license to operate. It's like a small little plaque. You usually either, you hang it around your neck, your belt, just somewhere visible usually, or
It would be on his hat.
yeah. But these are magic. They are enchanted to glow when in possession of someone other than the owner. So as he takes yours and he shows you his, they begin to glow. And they start revealing the information on it. For you, you are a silver marked Jaeger. But for him, he is an iron marked.
Is that below mine, or?
Yeah, that is below yours. Iron marked Jaegers are usually trusted to hunt minor beasts. And they also act as mercenary marks as well. So you are able to take on like bandit hunts or caravan protection and local defense as well.
Now, I would be aware that only silver rank could take this job, right?
No, you would not be.
Yeah, I didn't think so, because it's Omar.
Mm-hmm. The only one who does know right now would be Samuel.
Iron, huh? When did you start?
I'm actually pretty new to all this. But to rank up, you do need to have a party, so I've been stuck in Ironmark for quite some time.
Well, there's no time like the present to learn. And I'm not the best teacher, but I could show you the ropes if you'd like.
Well, that'd be much appreciated. You do look like you've seen a few miles.
Oh, I would say so.
You are a silver mark, which, just so you guys do know, you guys know that they're usually meant for like ogre threats, undead clearings, cult suppression, organized banditry, and like regional security. That type of stuff is what you guys would handle. So you guys are a pretty big deal, honestly.
So what's your take on this whole situation? Any theories?
I personally, does he? I'd say probably a standard undead culling, maybe. The fact that we haven't had any wander into town, though, is a little strange, though. Or any real eyewitnesses. That'd be very helpful.
That would be very helpful, but that would be too easy. Usually a safe option is to go with silver, but silver doesn't work on everything.
Yeah, that, silver is pretty good. But you mean sanctified silver, right?
Yes, of course.
But that's usually for cursed beings, though. But maybe this is a cursed being.
Well, in my experience, like I said, I'm definitely not the smartest gnome in the world. Typically, if I don't know a whole lot of information, gets silver, bless it, and whether it's cursed or not, it usually dies.
So as Jaegers, most people in the world don't understand the difference between silver and sanctified silver. So a lot of villagers get killed because they think there's a werewolf. I'm gonna shoot a silver bolt at it and win. But sanctified silver is what is usually used to hunt werewolves and vampires and that type of stuff. It's silver that has been blessed by a miracle of a god or goddess.
Right, okay.
So like there's no straight up like bypassing magical immunities and resistances, because this is one of the only ways to do so.
Okay.
But it's very expensive. As he's looking at it, he's just like, So why are you traveling with our party?
Oh. Well, like I said, I haven't been around civilized company, and well, that's because I quit adventuring for a while. And then I met my wife, settled down for a few years. Raid came in. Oh, she was the most beautiful in battle. But too many. And, you know, I felt the best way to remember her and keep her legacy going. Just keep doing what we did best, which was to fight and protect. More to the story, but that's just the ramblings of an old man, and I'm sure a young whippersnapper like you don't care too much about the ramblings of an old man.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. I'm just kidding. No, I mean, if it kills time,
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind.
It was a drizzly Tuesday.
as you go into it and you start pouring your life out to him, you get a little closer to Toby. Your affinity has gone up by 1 ounce.
Oh!
Uh,
Finny system.
as you begin to, I keep track of that, but I'm gonna do more of a passive affinity system rather than letting you guys know what you guys gain and lose. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. But there is an invisible one.
No, I have more to the story, but yeah, I'm not gonna get into it right now. We're on a mission from God.
As you get into it, about let's say about 20 or so minutes pass since Samuel left, and he comes walking back in just in time for your meals to be served. As your meals are served, your mead and your ale are all there, and for Toby, he has a cup of freshly squeezed orange juice. You hear him like sigh a little bit, but he smiles through it, and he's just like, "Thank you."
As she leaves the table, I'll just, here you go, kiddo. And I slide my ale over and I'll take his orange juice.
As you do so, he looks up at you with these innocent, sparkling eyes. He's just like, "Thank you."
As Samuel sees this, he's gonna. You shouldn't be without your drink. I mean, I've already had one. As he'll slide over his ale to Olmar and then take the orange juice from Olmar.
Well, now I appreciate that, but as the oldest of the group, I think I should take the orange juice. And I'll slide his ale back and try to take the orange juice.
You see,
as Samuel's gonna put his arm on the table. He's like, "We're gonna fight for it."
You know what? Let's go! Put my arm up on the table.
as you guys do that straight up, Toby's already, he has to like hold the tankard with both his hands as he brings it up, just kind of like catbug, you know. He's my big old beer.
Aww. Big old
Oh,
beer.
sweet.
As he starts sipping on it.
No, I was gonna say, as Samuel walks in the door, he gets to a midpoint in one of Olmar's stories. Yeah, the guy was a real prick, so I punched him in the dick, and he died, so that was that. Oh, hey, Samuel!
Alright, are you guys really gonna arm wrestle for the orange juice?
Damn right we are!
Honestly, orange juice to you guys would be a little weird because, God,
Oh, you gotta be fucking with me! I just automatically concede. Why not?
Like I said, you know, it's elder's job to take on the hardships of the youngers. And I take
I'm
the
beginning
orange
to
juice.
think you're just getting lucky, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe I am getting. You see just a slightly dejected look on Samuel's face as he's defeated very soundly for the third time in a row.
Oh,
Now,
wait,
Sam.
I mean to ask, what's the 1d4 coming from?
That was from that disease, isn't it?
No, you don't have that
Oh
anymore.
no, it's for senses. I forgot. Oh shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
My
you
bad.
lost
but
anyway.
no, but you only
Yeah.
have it for the first 24 hours.
First 24. Okay. Yeah, I forgot.
And
Okay.
now you don't have it anymore. But since you are a warrior,
Still lost.
since you are under the warrior, you do get a single 1d4 per day.
Yeah.
I do? Or, both of us, I suppose.
Both of you. Anybody who is blessed by the warrior during their baptismal.
Oh, okay.
And your baptismal can
Yes.
happen anytime in your life. So even though you're from out of the country, if you found religion here and you got a baptism, then you could have done it under the warrior.
Okay.
Yep.
Now, Sammy, it's not that you're weak. It's that I'm
Jeez.
stronger than you.
What the fuck?
It's just. I thought I worked so hard on these muscles of mine as I tap my bicep again. But maybe
Yeah. Well,
maybe
look
old
at these
Samuel
bad
isn't the
boys.
strongest in the land.
Look at these bad boys, and I hold up my stunted arm, and she's like bulging. It's like, you still got a few more years before you're perfected your body.
Oh my god.
I can't believe I
Samuel's
won
just gonna
again.
eat. He's just gonna eat his meal in pieces. It's like I just can't believe it.
This is not fair.
Then I drink the orange juice and it spills all over my beard, and then the bugs come out and they start to drink on the orange juice
Oh
too.
god.
Ah!
The whole
But-
thing.
But time passes and Toby kind of leaps off of the chair and he's just like, all right, looks like it's time to go.
Alright, let's get this done.
All right. I suppose we might want to get moving a little earlier than. Yeah, sooner or later. We gotta stop by the well real quick before we head out of time though. Just just a heads up.
Okay.
As you guys begin to make your way towards the church, the people begin to come out of their homes, and one of them kind of just says, an older woman, just like, make sure you keep your hands to yourself down there.
Of course.
Don't worry, we will. You don't gotta worry about us disturbing none of those resting there. We're just here to bring peace to the ones that don't want to stay down.
It's
We'll
good.
be given the utmost respect.
Omar,
The-
as a warrior, and as old as he is, respects death quite a bit. So, like, he would, like, probably, when we first get to the graveyard, he would bow in front of it and, like, say a small prayer for the dead before entering.
So
I'm-
a lot of them kind
guess
of
that-
repeat the same things. Like just kind of reminding you guys to respect anything you find down there. As you guys make it to the church, the graveyard entrance is gated up, and standing by it is the mayor.
Like I said, I would like to stop by the well real quick before we actually
Oh yeah, go
get
for
to
it.
the job, because, I know I'm trying to steal the spotlight here, but just trying to maintain characterization for him. As Sam's gonna do, like I said, like in the last mission, he'll wash up at the well, and then I don't suppose there's any like dirt between us and the graveyard entrance, is there?
I'd say there is. There's some dirt.
Okay. The moment we find some, good good earthy soil. Sam's going to grab a handful, and he's going to put it inside of his hat and place that on top of his head.
Omar gives him a weird look, but doesn't question it, as Omar has done similar before.
All right, well, I'm ready to go handle some graveyard work. I don't know about the rest of you.
Let's do this.
As then we'll continue on into the grave entrance, or the graveyard entrance.
All right. So, as you get towards the graveyard entrance, a priest comes out, and he begins to pray. May the seven watch over you tonight. They guide your soul into the afterlife, as it may not be trapped here on the mortal realm. And he's just mumbling prayers under his breath as the mayor opens the gates. And as he does so, a unnatural chill comes through the gates. It is going to be safe down there for an hour before anything happens. So take advantage of the time you have. Wait. Oh, well, I forgot his voice. You have until dusk ends. That is when whatever is down there will begin to make itself known.
Thank you.
All right.
Good luck.
Thank you. All right. Forward, and remember, don't mess with those already resting. Eh? Yeah.
Who you take me
I was
for?
gonna say,
Some
direct-
kind of
I direct that-
dumbass?
Yeah, I direct that particularly at Toby because I'm not quite sure. Because I've noticed how like Omar has responded and made clear his intentions to respect the dead, and just trying to make sure that Toby is understanding that as well.
Cool. Well, of course, I will try my best. That is for sure.
Alright. And then yeah, we'll head inside.
All right.
Uh,
So as you guys make your way down, it is a winding stone path. As you begin to make your way down, the chill never really leaves as the trees begin to kind of clutch over the path, kind of like interwoven hands as they block off any visibility of the sky. It feels longer, but you guys walk for at least a good 2-3 minutes before you finally lay eyes on the graves and the mausoleums. But there's a thin mist floating on the ground, a silvery fog. I wouldn't say it's a thick one, but it seems unnatural.
Are there any small, like, animals around?
As you look around, there are no animal sounds whatsoever. No crickets, no owls, or bats.
Damn. Well, I would like to look around for disturbed earth, like footsteps or tracks of any kind.
We'll do a survival check.
Suppose while Olmar's working on that, I'm going to try and investigate to see if there's any signs of necromancy. You know, perhaps like rituals or whatnot to try and raise the dead in this area.
For that, I would do a perception check.
Okay.
Was that 23 survival?
Mm-hmm.
As you're looking around the area for footsteps, you don't really find any footsteps. What you do find, though, is you find some deep grave scratches on some of the mausoleums, on their doors. They have like these claw-like gouges, as though something was trying to get in.
That's interesting. Hey, Toby. What do you make of this? You seem like a learned fellow. Can you think of any kind of creature that would make these kind of deep gouges?
Not sure. Let me check here. I'm gonna do an investigations check on it. It's a 16. Well, they're too thin to be from a monster. And they're too deep to be anything like a bird or... Not too sure. But whatever it is, as he kind of looks at them, they were definitely not precise. It's almost panicky in a way.
Is the door locked?
You don't really need to check. The door is locked.
Okay, I'm not gonna break any catacomb doors or mausoleum doors. That's disrespectful to the dead. I would like to look at some of the other mausoleums and see if there are similar scratches.
All right, we'll go over to Samuel before that, though. So you rolled a perception check. That's a 22. So, looking over everything, you don't really see anything that would seem like necromantic rituals, or at least anything that you've heard of, or read about. But you do see two things, and they're fairly close to each other, so they might be related. You see a few royales on the ground, made of silver, but it looks blackened and corroded. And next to it you see what looks like a shredded piece of cloth.
Piece of cloth. It's really old. Oh yeah. Now, when you say blackened, as in like tarnished by age, or as in blackened as in like burnt?
They seem to be blackened due to age.
Okay. torn cloth. I'll try and investigate the torn cloth a little closer.
Alright, roll
Determine like its age or like who it, or if it like belonged to somebody or if it's just like.
yeah, roll an investigations check.
It's 3. 11.
Hmm. 11. It to you. It doesn't. I'd say it. Unlike the coins, it seems newer. It seems to be part of a robe of some sort, as it is top of the line linen. But it looks as if it was torn or ripped off, rather than just cut.
Alright. I'm not sure what to do about those coins there. They seem to be a bit old, probably. Yeah, you said they're next to each other, not like they fell from the pockets of this torn cloth, but like, do they seem to have been like placed deliberately or scattered about randomly?
I'd say they look, when you pick them up, they looked scattered.
Okay.
But something just felt off about them, though.
So, a couple of royales and some fine linen. And I suppose for my investigation, I'm not quite able to tell what type of clothes they are. You know, like
No.
what type of profession the person would have or anything, just that it's cloth.
You just know that it's high quality.
High quality, huh?
That's for sure.
What color did you say the cloth was?
It's red.
Red, okay.
That's why it
Alright.
stood out the most out of everything here.
Well, yeah, son of a bitch. I don't know if that really tells me a whole terrible lot. Well, I heard that from one of the priests that the biggest part of the problem they seem to be having is from the actual grave sites of those unclaimed by families, so if it's alright with you guys, I think we might want to go check out those as well, just to make sure.
Yeah, I'll follow your lead on that one.
I was trying to keep in mind things we find out here. These, I suppose, did Omar and Toby point out to me the scratches on the?
We're
Yeah,
just meeting up.
I'd say after you investigated the linen, they had called you over for the scratches.
Mm-hmm.
Not deep, but not large enough for monsters, but not deep enough for other things, or too deep for, you know. Son of a bitch, it's hurting my brain. 'Cause it's really testing my knowledge. Well, I suppose let's see if we can find some more clues out further in. I don't know. Maybe even see signs of what it is we're up against. I
Indeed.
suppose we'll head further into the graveyard to the actual like graves in the ground. If we searched, the vast majority of the mausoleums.
Mhm.
Oh, I wanted to see if there were similar scratches on other mausoleums.
So there are no other scratches on any other mausoleums, just that one.
What's the name on this one?
The name on this one. The name on this one. Wait 1 second. Where are ya? Where are you?
Where are you?
No.
I'm so sorry.
Stop. Stop it. Guys, we're supposed to be serious. But it's a Helic.
Look.
This is the Helic family mausoleum.
Is that a C or a K?
K.
Interesting. Alright, farther in we go.
Yep.
So, as you guys go further in, it's not by much, but you can tell this is where the ones that don't have a family in town are buried. I'd say you guys have about half an hour left after all
Okay.
the investigations.
Oh, we'll have to speed up a little bit.
Yeah. I'll do another
Oh.
check from necromancy just to see if somebody's like raising these corpses for whatever nefarious reasons, just to make sure.
All right, I'll have you roll a perception check.
And there's still no animals or bugs or anything?
No.
I'll roll to see if
Say, before you go and do
for
that,
tracks. Huh?
no, I'm gonna make a suggestion.
Oh.
Before I head off to check to see if there's like signs of necromancy or rituals, hey, Magic Man, see if you can, I don't know, feel around here for, magical energies or something, like, in essence, make an Arcana check to see if maybe there's like, kind of like, some kind of like magical or spiritual energy, that might be causing some problems around here or something.
I'm gonna look at him like he's stupid. Because Omar's never done that in his entire life.
Yeah, but you're the only one who has any experience whatsoever with magic, so it makes the most sense.
Alright, I'll try, I guess.
All right, do an Arcana
Oh, I'd
check.
make the Arcana check myself, but I don't like magic. Damn it! I only got an 8 on my perception check.
Ugh.
That's
Ooh.
Oh,
like,
now you roll low. God damn it!
I know.
Yep.
Once that fails,
I'll have Toby
Oh.
join up too. So that is.
yeah, there we go.
As you guys are kind of looking around, Toby kind of kneels down at one of the graves, and he like shoves his hand inside. Is Dirt supposed to do that?
What? Hey,
What'd you go and stick your hand in the grave for?
It just looked a little off.
I walk over. What's the dirt doing?
So, what? I I mean, is dirt supposed to be that easy to just stick your hand into?
Well, not if you dig a grave and pack it right. No.
I suppose not.
Mm.
So it's loose dirt. Somebody keep reburying the corpses or something.
I really don't want to dig up a body. Seeing as we told the townsfolk we wouldn't disturb anyone, but it's already been dug up. Maybe there's a clue underneath this patch of dirt.
Well, I suppose, like I said, if these are the ones we're suspecting that ain't staying down, well, maybe we need to bother them a little bit just to make sure they are staying.
I'm gonna use the hoe part of my axe and start scraping away the dirt.
Right. As you begin to dig away at the dirt, it takes you, I'd say about, with your strength, takes you 10 minutes or so to get it fully uncovered. And then you see not a casket, but just a box, a wooden box. Looks to be staked shut.
Oh.
But the stakes aren't put in all the way.
Vampires.
What?
Or ghouls. No, it's ghouls.
That sounds a bit more reasonable, yeah.
Well, that's a problem. Oh, I think we'll have to ask the mayor if this is the typical way they bury bodies with stakes.
Well, considering that's how it looks like it's supposed to be.
Oh no, the stakes are back in the day they used stakes to stake it shut.
Yep.
Okay.
So not vampires.
Well, yeah, no, I know that, but I mean like
Yeah.
I know that. I know it's ghouls.
I suppose, let's close this one up as it's probably supposed to be. I don't know. I don't think that's how it's how they bury their dead, you know, leaving it practically open.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I
We
suppose
check to
I'll,
make sure that whoever's supposed to be in there is in there though.
Alright, but just as long as we don't disturb them or nothing. Like you say, we gotta be
Course.
respectful about this.
Of course. I don't want to pry up any more, but I do want to peek inside.
All right.
I just want to make sure whoever's in there is supposed to be in there.
So, as you begin to, you kind of use the whole part of your axe to like pry it open, and as it's pried open, it's really easy. Like it comes off with like almost no resistance.
Yep.
As it comes off, you see a woman with long raven black hair. Her face has been sunken. She's wearing what looks to be a fairly nice gown, or not gown, but fairly nice dress with a vest and what looks to be a shawl. But some of her bone, and just from gradual decay, you know, it just naturally happens. But instead of lying flat, she's like on her side. Like she was just kind of shoved in.
I would like to respectfully lay her on her back and like fold her hands up like how a person laying in a casket is supposed to. And if her eyes are open, I'll respectfully like close her eyes. And then I'll take a flower from my beard and put it on top of her hands.
She has no eyes, but
You take a flower and you lay it onto her hands.
Then I'll make a sign of prayer and move the top back on.
Now, I'm going to be keeping an eye on
Huh?
what color is the dress?
It is a
Red?
grayish, kind of
Ah,
tannish linen color.
okay.
And
So it's not
then
gonna match the scrap of fabric that I found.
No.
no.
Okay.
And then once I move the top back on, I'm going to pound the stakes back into where they're supposed to be. Or actually, because it's rotted wood, I'm going to move the stakes to to make new holes into the wood so that it stays where it's supposed to.
All right.
Being a farmer for a very long time, he would understand that if there's already a hole in the wood, it's not gonna stay as well as if you make a new one.
Okay. As you do that, and by the time you get the dirt back, you guys have a minute to get out of there if you want, or you can stick around and see what it is.
I'm gonna look at the other two. We want to go back and inform the mayor of what we've discovered, or do we want to take our chances? We'll have a minute.
Well, I suppose then, and it's like a minute to go after we finally rebury the grave that we dug up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I suppose.
Gonna catch up to us either way. I say we get as close to the outside as we can, and if it shows up before we leave, good. Then I'll start headed back towards the entrance of the cemetery. Because I think Omar would have a decent understanding of... Because this thing obviously acts like a predator. And if it's going to stalk us, I would rather be close enough to safety. Because we still don't know what we're dealing with yet. So I'm gonna start, like, rushing in the direction of the entrance to the cemetery.
So if you guys
Keep up!
rush, you guys should be able to get out of eyesight with it, but you guys won't be able to see it exactly because of the mist.
Oh. See, I don't know how fast this thing is.
I say we. It's a tough decision. Cause I'm trying to think is like.
Okay.
Cause I'm not gonna lie, I kind of feel bad about digging up that grave. It's like I know it'll help us a lot, but if we like admit to somebody that we dug up one of the unnamed graves,
No.
or the unclaimed graves.
Also keep in mind, like, she was clearly not
Well, it was
respected
very
in
clearly
death.
that it was a freshly dug and reburied grave. So
I
Alright.
say I'll start walking, but I'm not going to rush. And if we see this thing, then we run.
no, because here's the thing, it's going to be if we stay enough to see it, we're going to have to fight it. Like I don't
I'm
think it's
aware.
gonna let us just leave the graveyard. I'm trying to think if we've gathered enough clues to make some new connections. If we head back and talk to, like, say, the high priest or somebody, back in the town.
Mm.
So we really didn't fucking follow the instructions, did we? Everybody telling us
What
don't touch nothing.
instructions?
Don't touch nothing while you're down there, and it's like, ah, shit. I've got two aged coins and a scrap of red cloth. For all I know, that's like customary for people to tear off pieces of their clothing and leave
Now see,
old
now
money
see.
at the grave sites.
I only set things correct.
Yeah. All right. Um.
But also
Yeah,
it being
All right, you know what? Let's just follow Omar's suggestion. I mean, I can't
start
make
walking.
a decision, so since Omar's already figuring out what he wants to try and do, then let's go.
I'm gonna start walking, but also keep an eye behind us.
Yeah.
With how small Toby is, I'm going to have Toby sit on Sam's shoulders. Because I
Okay.
think he'll probably end up being the slowest.
Well, how fast are you guys?
Given I'm 35.
I'm 30.
Oh. Well, he's just as fast as Samuel.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, he may be a
Okay.
Lalafell, but it's not like, he's fucking tiny where his movement speed's only
You literally said he was
Mhm.
smaller than me, that's tiny.
Yeah, he
but
is.
it's like flavor text smaller than you. It's not like, mechanically
Yeah.
smaller.
Yeah.
Whatever. Anyway, I'm keeping an eye.
Hold on.
Making sure he stays with us, obviously.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, she wanted us to kick him, so here you go.
Oh.
That's pretty much how big he is. It's like he's to Samuel's knee, while you're like to Samuel's waist,
Okay.
pretty much. But as you guys begin to make your way, Toby's just like, yeah, I'm with you guys. If you guys think this is the plan, then I'm with you guys.
As we're walking, I'm keeping an eye behind me. I'm gonna turn to Toby and Sam. Remember what they said about hearing that crying woman?
Yeah.
Do you think it could be that lady come back to life? Well, quote unquote life.
Mm.
Well, I'm not quite sure if the clues are exactly connected, but the scratches on that mausoleum for, what'd you say his name was?
Yeah.
Kellic?
Hellick.
No, maybe there's some of the corpses from the unnamed graves, or the unclaimed graves, is trying to get into the mausoleums with somebody else or something.
Do I see anything behind me as we're walking?
I'd say you start seeing those wisps that people were talking about. And you begin to hear that crying as well.
Watch out, lads.
It's a low weeping. It's only faint though, as since you guys are kind of walking away, it's just being carried on the wind.
And it sounds like it's just one voice, right?
Yeah.
I believe that wailing or crying is definitely to lure in prey.
Keep your voice down.
I know.
I'm just glad it sound like a whole lot of voices out there. Face a whole bunch of, undead. I suppose, let's see if we can try and get out of here
There we go.
a little sooner than not. Take our findings to the High Priest and see if maybe we can investigate if more of those unclaimed graves have a similar situation to that poor woman's that seemed to be a pretty fresh drug.
Yeah.
And so we continue. Does the weeping ever seem to get closer?
No, it actually fades.
Alright. Seems like it's an
As-
ambush hunter.
As you end up walking away, the mayor awaits you as he's just like, "So is it dead?"
Well,
Didn't
we're not
see
quite
it.
sure what it is yet. We're just gathering clues because we don't want to go fighting blind whatever's out there. But we theorize that it might be just one corpse that's been rising instead of a whole bunch. Or at least we hope that's the case. We found that there was a grave that was fresh with fresh loose dirt on it. We're thinking maybe that's the one where it's rising from, but we didn't have time to investigate the others to see if there was more. We also found these. They look pretty fresh, like they weren't supposed to be there before. As I shown the scrap of cloth, the torn cloth and the aged coins.
However, we also found very deep as in the mausoleum of the name Helic.
Eric. Well, we got a
Helic.
running theory about what it might be, but we might have to come back tomorrow just to see if we can gather more clues, and then tomorrow we'll face off whatever it is.
You know Helic?
Yeah, they're a pretty upstanding family here. You know, it's none of my business to pry, but about last winter, the mom and child got sick. And we were getting ready to do the funeral rites. But he was so distraught. I guess he just moved on to burying them in the mausoleum. But he's the only, aside from his mother, the only Helic still around. You might want to talk to him about this if it has anything to do with his family.
Just about to say the same thing.
Yeah.
I can introduce you, and maybe that'll loosen him up for a little bit of conversation.
That would be much appreciated.
Otherwise, I don't think he'd talk to strangers about something so...
Did we ever catch the name on the unclaimed grave?
It had no name.
Oh, okay. So it's basically just like it actually unclaimed person, as in like nobody knows who they were.
Yeah. They usually do that for like travelers that die in a village or homeless people that wander in.
I get you. All right.
You know? Yeah. As
All right.
Helic. Call him Ralph.
Ralph?
Alright.
Yeah. Ralph, he works in the quarry with everybody. He's a good man. Works hard. Rarely takes any sick days. So, Just be respectful. Okay.
Of course.
Ralph, you got visitors. They're Jaegers. They have some questions for you. Has to do with your mausoleum. Your family's mausoleum.
As he says that, the door opens, and in it is a middle-aged man. His sides are going a little gray. He definitely looks like he's been working hard, as he looks at you with these deadened eyes.
Hello.
Hello, Ralph.
So you got questions for me?
Yes, we do. My name's Omar. We're here to investigate the Rising of the Dead, and we found some very deep scratches and gouges on your family's mausoleum.
You found scratches on the mausoleum?
Very
It
deep.
might be whatever it is that's staying restless and that might be visiting your family's door over in the
Indeed.
Oh, well, come in. We lit the fire and letting the chill in.
Thank you very much.
Then I'll be off. If you need anything, I'll be drinking at the tavern.
As he walks off, Alex, or Ralph's mother, sort of walks over and starts ushering you three in. And he's just like, "Oh, hello, little one. Would you like a candy?"
I prefer it if you
I'm
probably
good,
didn't
ma'am.
talk to him in that manner.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm good. Actually, would you like to, I would love some milk. Oh, yes, I got some milk in the kitchen. I can, let me see if I can find any. Actually, let me see. I'll help you. As he kind of looks over at you and, Omar, and he just kind of like gives you guys a nod. As he goes and helps the elderly woman in the kitchen.
Okay. Suppose I'm gonna try and do like either a perception or an investigation just to see if I can find anything that might tie me to the piece of cloth and the coins that I had found. You know, being it's the only other clue that I've got a hold of it all.
Yeah.
So what do you think? Perception or investigation?
Do perception.
All right,
Perception
now.
is to see the evidence, and then investigation is to put it together.
Okay.
So you're looking around, and you don't really see anything very interesting that connects the coins with the cloth. The 14. But what you do see are
bits and pieces of evidence of his wife and child that were sickly as they're holding on to memorabilia. As he sits down, you see this look on his face of melancholy as he's just, so, what kind of questions did you have in mind?
Well, when did your wife and child die? Before, I don't mean to pry, as someone who lost my own other half, I understand the pain it is to talk about them.
They passed away this winter. They got sick. I tried to care for them, but it was a harsh winter.
Do you know what caused them ill?
I'm gonna stare at Olmar just a little bit. Like you just explained,
It was... We just didn't have enough food. Perhaps. The quarry was... It was locked off because of how heavy the snow was, so I couldn't afford to feed them.
Oh,
It was frustrating.
I'm sorry for your loss, sir.
Thank you.
now
Well,
I suppose these questions might get a little bit uncomfortable, but we gotta investigate all the avenues we can, just with the information we got. So I was wondering if, don't suppose anybody in your family history has got dealings with folk that might be buried in some of the unmarked graves. We think it might be that somebody from, one of those graves buried in the ground is trying to get inside the mausoleum of your family.
yeah.
Perhaps it's unfinished business from a restless spirit or something.
The
Maybe
gouges
somebody
that I
in your
found
past.
in your mausoleum seemed very panicked, as if they were trying to hide from something inside of your mausoleum.
Something was trying to get in.
You say an unmarked grave?
We
We
found
found
one,
one
yeah.
that had some fresh loose dirt. We think it might be the one that's rising up, you know,
Causing trouble.
the
I wouldn't know of anybody like that.
see.
We've been established here for so long. I don't believe anybody of a connection with our mausoleum like that, especially if the grave was fresh.
Well, when we say the grave is fresh, we don't mean as somebody recently planted. We think it
Someone
might be
recently
that
dug it up.
somebody's climbing out of that grave.
Hmm.
But I suppose that's beside the point. If you can't think of nobody else, got some stories or maybe some grudges to hold. And I don't mean this in any kind of mean ways or not. Just trying to make sure, that maybe there are no restless spirits. Would your mother be able to, reach into her memories and maybe give us some clues to try and grasp it? That is his mother, right? The
Yeah,
lady that
that's
went
his
into the
mother.
Okay.
She might. If it's unmarked, I don't remember ever burying anybody in the unmarked section. So
Well-
it's most likely sometime in her time.
How old did the lady look?
Mm,
And the
she
I would
looked-
also like
Besides
to
grave.
I would like to describe the lady to the man and see if there's any kind of flicker of recognition.
not really much to describe. She had black hair, and her clothes were this. It looked like a nice linen gray dress with a nice buttoned vest and a gray shawl.
Can you tell me about the rituals that you did for your wife and child?
I didn't do any rituals for them. They were sick. I couldn't do a viewing of the body. I wanted to avoid any spreading of the disease.
Mm.
It happening to my family was enough.
I understand you.
I understand.
So the viewings and the rituals, they're normally customary to burying the dead, or is they got suppose any significance? I suppose to ensuring souls stay at peace or something.
They're meant to seek pity from the gods to help them cross over to the beyond. But other than
see.
that, I'm not sure if it has any real effect on the souls of the dead.
Right.
Would also ask, do they usually do rituals for the unnamed as well? Or just those that go into mausoleums?
They do a sort of ritual. Since they're unnamed, there's no way of telling which of the patron gods and goddesses were they baptized under.
You see.
So, we pray to all of them.
Mm.
Right.
How long did the mayor say that this was going on? Raising of the dead.
Well, the contract was issued about a week ago.
Okay.
But it could have been more than a week, but not sure how long.
Okay.
Shorter than a month, but longer than a week.
So I'm trying to discern if it would be plausible that there could be some kind of, quote unquote, not necessarily fairy tale, but like a warning parents say to keep their kids in line, but could actually be true.
Not
Like
really.
superstitions or whatever like
Yeah,
that, you
so,
know?
like,
No.
like those poems that they teach their kids and horror stories and shit.
Yeah.
Then I'd make a history check.
Who, me?
I suppose
Yeah,
I might
you.
make a history check on that just because I've got a better intelligence score than you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, have him do it. I've never been in this town.
Well, considering that Samuel is very much big on superstitions, it would seem relatively reasonable for him to be aware of these types of things.
Yeah.
Alright.
Ooh.
Fuck. And at 20, okay.
Watch Reeve be like, yeah, no, there's nothing.
Now he's gotta come up with like some fucking Like children's
come up with
folktale that's
something.
supposed to set us on the right path or something. Ah,
Yeah.
fuck.
All right.
I'm
So what
sorry
kind
I
of
did this.
what kind of folklore are you looking into?
All right, so like children's ghost
Creatures.
stories or ghost stories to scare children type of thing, right? Something to keep the children in line in regards to like spirits and
Like
or like
beasts with those giant
those who
ass
have passed.
claws.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So
Folk tales to like keep children in line, basically.
Yeah.
so a lot of folklore to keep children in line in terms of ghost stories. A lot of people believe that ghosts or specters are just normal folk. You know, just dead ethereal people caught in between the material and the ethereal plane. You know, they can feel happiness, sadness, love, and hate. And sometimes, though, if you don't live your life in balance, sometimes your soul will embody the emotion or the most negative emotion that you felt at the time of your death.
Mm.
And that is why some specters do constant wailing and moaning or crying, or some of them even screech out of anger. And that is why they tell you to live a balanced life so that you don't come back as a specter of some sort.
Mm.
All right. Well, I suppose. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is, it's not necessarily his family that's the ones that we're worried about. Raising from the dead as a specter. It's we're actually
Unnamed.
wondering if it's somebody who's got a problem with his family, if that's going to be the case. So we've already asked him those questions, so it's not like we can expand upon that.
I think our next best option is to ask the mom,
Yeah.
since she might understand a little bit of what we're trying to do.
Yeah.
Because she perked up as soon as I said there were gashes on their mausoleum.
Yeah. And then I suppose I'll try a bit of a gambit here and I don't know, bit of a risk.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose the only other thing we can think of to try and investigate here is we found some ripped cloth and some old coins outside the mausoleum. Now, if they're supposed to be out there, we'll return them back with as much respect as possible, but we gotta follow any leads we can, and so I don't know if they seem at all familiar to you at all, do they?
Not really. But from the materials here, it's very expensive linen.
Indeed.
Hmm.
Pretty fresh stuff too.
And these rails, still usable, it looks like, but hard to tell.
Oh, I just realized we should have done an insight check when he said he didn't have any enemies.
Oh, we should have, yeah.
So, I do not have the foggiest clue.
Well,
Can I roll
can always-
insight? Just
Insight
'cause?
on that? Please?
Just 'cause?
Just 'cause?
Just
All
'cause?
things.
just cause, you know?
I suppose, well, hurry up and do your insight check and
I'm going,
finish up this interaction. I suppose, we'll ask, just about the same questions to your mother and see if, maybe she got, something that might be able to connect a few dots for us. But, thank you for your time.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. An insight check. Okay.
Ace.
So you see this look of genuine confusion on his face. When he put his hands to the linen, you could tell that he was legitimately trying to feel it. As he was going through each stitch to come to the conclusion that it was a very expensive scrap of linen.
Oh. Okay. Waste of a roll, but okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I suppose.
As you
See if perhaps our friend Toby might be getting a few answers out of that.
As you two walk into the kitchen, you see that they're missing.
What?
What?
Toby! Toby!
Toby, is the door open?
No.
Oh.
But you hear laughter upstairs.
Toby! No!
And you hear
Okay, we go
moaning.
upstairs.
I'm just fucking just fucking No, as you guys make your way upstairs, you see Toby and the mother as they're just sitting and talking by the window, and the mother is showing him a small portrait. Yes, this house used to be so full of laughter. I'm glad you're here. I heard about the gashes outside our mausoleum. They really did scare me. So I'm glad that, you were here to help calm me down. My son, these days, it just feels like he's waiting for me to die. It's no problem, ma'am. They were quite beautiful. Are you guys done with your, he kind of nods at you guys with your questioning as he winks at you?
We asked him what questions we could think of. We were hoping if the old madam here might be able to answer us a couple of questions about possibly the family past, trying to rule out, maybe a restless spirit who's got a problem with a long past relative or something.
I have no real inkling what it might be. Was it specifically targeting our mausoleum?
Your mausoleum was the only one with the marks on it.
That's very deeply disturbing.
Yeah, indeed.
Well, like I said, if you can think, be maybe an old grudge from way back when, like any old family history, it might give us any clues at all.
No. We've always been an upstanding family. My son, he has a temper, but he's always stayed on the straight and narrow. I don't assume that there would be anybody that would have any anger towards us.
I'm gonna describe the unnamed woman.
Would you recognize a woman with long black hair and wearing a gray, Nice
Gray
dress
shawl.
and a vest and a gray shawl.
Hmm.
Ma'am?
Hmm. As
Madam?
as you say that, she looks like she kind of has an inkling of who it might be. As Ralph comes up and is just like, "Are you okay, Mom?"
Do it.
I'm trying to remember. And it seems awfully familiar to me. Hmm. Uh,
Mm.
she's thinking, and the thought seems to be causing her some kind of uh, mental anguish as she starts to, how would you say, get this sad look on her face.
Mm.
All of a sudden, I'm exhausted.
So the son doesn't recognize this description. She does, but it's an unreliable source.
Mm.
Okay.
I... She puts the painting that she was showing Toby down on the table that was separating them as Ralph picks her up. "I'll get you to bed, Mom. It's okay. The if you have any more questions, you can direct them towards me, but if not, I'm gonna put my mom to bed."
Yeah, of course. Okay.
Well, thank you for your time.
Hmm.
Yeah. Well, damn it.
She seemed to be a pretty nice lady.
Yeah.
Yeah. I suppose, I don't know, you wouldn't think that they'd have, somebody in this town who might keep a record of the people they bury in the graveyard, do they? I don't know.
Go
See how long
look.
ago this woman's grave we found.
Well, it's unnamed for a
Maybe,
reason.
I know it's unnamed for a reason, but somebody had to dig that grave, put the body in the ground.
And I'm sure they
That's,
keep a record of that. But I doubt they have a name on it.
No, we can't figure out a name for it, only a description of the clothes they was wearing.
Yeah.
This brings up its own set of problems.
We could go ask the priests.
I suppose we'll have to face the consequences of, unearthing the body, but if it gets us closer to figuring out why this body wants to get inside of that mausoleum, then I suppose so be it.
Also, keep in mind, I don't think she was the one trying to get in there.
You don't think so?
No. I think it was something else.
Something else, huh?
Yeah.
Well, what
Something
makes you say that?
bigger.
Bigger.
Yeah.
I suppose tomorrow when we go for that safe time in the desk again, see if Our Lady's been unearthed again and check her nails to see if maybe she's the one who's been scratching at a mausoleum, and if not, I suppose we follow your lead and
Sounds like a
But no,
plan.
For now, all we can do is either head into that graveyard right now, face off with whatever's there, or keep asking more questions.
Well, let's ask questions first. Let's go see that priest.
All right. As you guys begin to leave the Helic house, Ralph is standing at the top of the stairs after putting his mom to bed. Hey. Good luck out there, okay?
Thank you.
We're gonna need it.
As you guys leave, you guys make your way to the church. And it is getting late, so there's not a lot of priests here, but the head priest is still up there.
I mean, the one that was talking to the mayor?
Yep.
Want to let us into the graveyard?
Mm-hmm.
Hate to bother you, it's such an hour, but, figured we'd try and get as many answers out of people as we can while we still got, time left in the day, seeing as, you're still here. I don't suppose you might, be able to answer a few things for us, can you?
Of course. Ask away, if it'll help with your investigation.
So, I can't remember. Did we tell him about the Helic house, or the Helic mausoleum getting the scratches?
No, we've just met this guy.
Yeah. You've just met him.
So, first of all, we found a couple things out. Not quite sure how to connect the dots just yet, but we seem to have found something was scratching at the door of the Helic family mausoleum. We already asked some questions of Helic and his Mr. Helic and his mother, but weren't able to get a whole terrible of that. So, and outside of that, we found some fresh linen sitting outside of there, along with some aged coins. And upon further investigation, we also found that there was a disturbed grave with poor
Young
woman,
woman.
left a very disturbed state inside. So we figured we'd try and figure out who that lady might be.
I guess I forgot to ask for clarification. You said the lady had long black hair. Did her face look like old though? Like she had died older, or that she was like middle aged?
No, it's saying that the face was decayed beyond recognition.
Yeah.
Is what he's trying to say.
Okay.
She was basically a skeleton with skin on it.
Okay.
I'll try and give him a description of the woman. Do you know how long ago a person like that might have been buried?
I wouldn't know personally, but my scribes do keep track of the graves. They're asleep now, but seeing as this may be helping you with your investigation, I will. He waves over to one of the priests. I will allow you access to our records.
Thank you.
If you find anything helpful, feel free to use it.
Okay.
Much appreciated.
And I suppose so I'll show him the ripped cloth just to see. Probably grasping at straws, but just trying to make sure you don't have anybody in the area who wears, expensive red robes or nothing, do you?
Not really. The mayor's the
He's
richest man in the village, but I've never seen him wear such a fine piece of garment.
Alright.
Mm,
Well, I suppose, then if that's gonna be the case, we'll be off, try and, see if we can find out what we can still, and see if we can solve this on the morrow, or if we get lucky, maybe solve it tonight. Who knows?
Of course. All right. So the priest allows you into the records. It's a small room with various scrolls and plaques here and there.
Alright.
I would, because you guys are looking for something, I'll give you guys some help via Hobie.
Oh, good.
So,
Yay.
last winter, so we're going to want to make sure we keep our searches to last year. It's winter. At least then we can avoid having to search through all of these scrolls.
Indeed. Alright. Well, let's get looking. Omar, you're sure you can read, yeah?
What kind of question is that?
What is your
I don't know, you
intelligence?
seem to be like one of those types who like to live out in the woods, you know?
I have an intelligence of 8, so I can read, but not that good.
No, you cannot read, actually, with an intelligence of 8.
Oh, you said 6 was illiterate.
I believe I did say that that's actually challenged.
Oh, fuck.
Hold
No! 8 is challenged.
Intelligence. There we go. Because the average person has an 8 in intelligence.
Miss Ducky, what's up, dude?
Yeah, 8 or 9 is below average.
I'm still
6 and
read.
7 is special needs. No, because in this time, reading, how would you say, is a pretty rare thing.
They are too dumb to read. Unhelpful.
So
Ah, fuck.
a 10 would be reading level. 8 is just like you're just a person who can't read.
I'll look for pictures.
All right, you probably
Look at the picture.
you probably know how to do your own read and write your own name. But
Yeah, I
anything
can
more
spell
than
dick
that,
pickers somehow.
Hey, now, can I try and set up like, you know, a bit of a workaround for Omar? Not necessarily like him being able to like read and comprehend what's being said, but can I try and help him figure out, you know, like pattern recognition, so to speak? Like write down the word, the colors that we're looking for to describe the woman that's
I'm
been buried. Because I assume
so
that's how the
upset.
records work, right?
Colors. Look, I'll just
you
look
know
for
what?
pictures.
Forget it. It'll just be me and fucking Toby going through all these things.
Dude.
And Omar's just kind of sitting in the corner chewing on some crayons or something.
Nah, fucking Omar is searching through all these scrolls. Is like, where's the damn pictures? I like have it upside down and shit like that.
Hmm.
So, it don't make no sense.
so I'd say
Yeah, exactly, Miss Dougie starts fumbling the book around for pics. Look, I'm acting like Poe with the with the dragon scroll,
that would
trying to pick the pictures up here.
have to be based off of
Yeah, so I'll have you roll a history check. Omar.
Oh, me?
Yeah, with him helping you out. At least enough to recognize patterns.
Okay. Let's see how dumb I can be. 90, 20. Pretty dumb.
Yeah, no, it doesn't work.
Dumb. Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
suppose.
So, and we are gonna have to roll a different history check. Yeah, history check.
You know what? I'm
No,
gonna start looking for secret tunnels.
investigations check.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel. That's what I'm
Secret
looking for.
tunnel. Shit. Come on, Toby. Pull us through. Yeah! Toby!
Toby is reading through these scrolls, and as he's reading through them, he's just kind of like, last winter, the only recorded deaths were of... Huh, that's strange.
What is it?
You'd expect the mother's name to be on here, but it's not. But the child's name is on.
What's the child's name?
Child's name is Lily Halleck.
Alright.
But this other individual here, unnamed, was buried the same day.
So, and it's describing the woman we found in the grave, right?
There's no description.
Ah.
No descriptions on any of these, just names and dates buried.
Of course they wouldn't keep any records about the unnamed graves. Damn it. But, I suppose, like you say, it's kind of suspicious. Their mother's not been named in the burial records.
Hmm.
I suppose it could be her. The one that rises from the grave, scratches at the door, wants to be
I'm
reunited
still looking
with,
for secret passages, by the way.
Oh, you'd find
wants
them.
to be reunited with her daughter or something.
Maybe. Leave it up to your better judgment.
Well, that seems to be the only clue we have so far. We could ask the priest and the scribes on the morrow, see if they can answer some questions about why their mother's name isn't on in the burial records.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Oh. This will have to be a 2-shot.
What are you talking
Because
about?
I have,
Hey, you still got an
I
hour
have
and a
work
half.
in, I have work
Yeah.
in 4 hours.
I
Alright,
thought you
well,
said you could go to
if
11:30.
you want, you can try and convince us to just go out into that graveyard and fight whatever it is that's out there.
I don't want to do that. Why can't we just play tomorrow?
I mean, if you're down, we can.
I suppose we can. Maybe see if we can convince Ink to join in with us or something.
Oh, yeah.
I know. Would that fuck up the encounter that you've got set up for us, or what?
No, not really.
Okay.
The,
I suppose if that's what, because I'm cool with playing tomorrow if you are.
Yeah, I'm down.
All right.
We could, do like 5?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, it works for me.
That way, because this is like the new format that I have for the campaign, where it's like the investigations are like going to be the bulk.
Well,
But they also, you can just straight up skip them too.
that's the
I
thing. Is, like,
kind of like it.
I've unfortunately, I know, like, it would have been much faster for us to just fight whatever it is that's out in the graveyard, because I think, to a certain extent, we might have what it takes to take it on and just straight out kill it.
Yeah,
I've
but I
gotten
wanted to
so
try.
I've gotten so invested in, like, the actual investigation of what's going on.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I think we've
there's-
gone too far into, like, the role playing to where it's like now we're at, like, what, 4 hours into the session.
Oh yeah, no,
Dude.
there's a story here. And that's
Yeah.
like the
Dude.
thing is like if you guys do the investigation, the reward for that is like the story.
Yeah.
Power of friendship.
And then if you guys just want to, you guys can also just straight up just go fight the monster and get paid.
Yeah.
So like
I
this is
think this is more fun. I am excited for the next campaign, especially if Mav is playing Samuel, because guaranteed our whole fighting over food and ale and like who's the bigger man over arm wrestling is just my favorite part of everything. It's like, no, I'll take the orange juice. No, I'll take the orange juice. No, I'm the elder person. I should take the orange juice.
Mhm. Too bad Miss Ducky
You
can't
an arm wrestle
join.
for it?
Yeah, Miss Ducky, why'd you have to bail on us, Miss Ducky? Jeez.
Yeah, Miss Ducky, what the hell, dude?
She wants to be so,
So
out of pocket.
Be so out of pocket.
Go for it. Go ahead. Go on. Go ahead, do it.
Do it, come on.
What you waiting for?
I'm out of pocket all the time. Come on now. Oh, excuse me. Oh, big idea for character. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Did you see my introduction, Miss Ducky? I kicked open a door and announced myself as Omar Dick Kicker.
Yeah.
Oh no, she's gonna tell us the character idea, or if that was the out of pocket idea.
No,
I think that was the
I
out-of-pocket
guarantee
idea.
you that the characters
That
gonna
was
be
it.
out of pocket.
Oh
No, I think
Knowing, yeah, knowing Ducky, the character's gonna be just fucking out of left field, man.
God.
absolutely. I'll tell you guys because I've been getting inspo. Ooh, inspo from what? My crazy ass.
Oh yeah. It's like this can be this campaign that's gonna be coming up is definitely a serious one, but I have made it in a way to where it can be goofy as hell.
Oh, you
If
mean
you
like
guys
our
want it
arm
to be.
wrestles?
Yeah. So if you guys want to go goofy, you guys can go goofy. It's more like in the storytelling
Yeah.
and how things will be like affected and the monsters and everything, where
Right.
you guys will, there are rewards for the investigation, which is basically you guys get clues, you guys could get weaknesses. In some ways, I'm not gonna give away too much, but the biggest thing is like you can discover weaknesses, you can discover origins, and you can also discover the bigger picture. Because like with Jaegers, a lot of times people hire you guys because you guys are known as just monster killers.
Mhm.
And from what you guys are experiencing with this session is they were expecting you guys to be go in, ask no questions, and leave.
I
Oh
see.
no, bruh.
And
Yeah,
now,
I figured that's what they were thinking when they were like, "Is
Here's
it
the
dead?"
thing now. If that's gonna be the case, I'm beginning to wonder if I'm actually gonna get paid if we keep going down this route. I need that sovereign, man.
yeah, that can also be the choices you'd have to make too once you guys figure out. I'm not saying this one, but like in future ones, sometimes prying too much might rip away the reward.
Yeah.
Like,
More on the crazy side, but still keeping it serious. Nah, go full rabbit, dude. We need some. We actually need a holy man.
holy man.
Because blessing shit apparently is really expensive.
Sanctified silver isn't blessed by a cleric or a paladin. It's blessed by a miracle from the gods.
Yep.
Ah.
So only the
Oh.
gods can make sanctified silver.
Miss Ducky. Holy, you said? Well then.
But we will be ending it there for tonight, and we'll be coming back tomorrow with that second session, and maybe we'll have Ink with us too. That'll be interesting. But
Yeah, we'll see.
I'll do a little role play here though, so you guys have a good kickoff part for tomorrow. As you guys leave and move towards the tavern, your rooms are available. And as you guys go to your rooms, you guys get a long rest.
Yay.
And you, Samuel, need to roll a con save.
As I'm violently shitting myself in my bed.
Jesus.
That's not my
No, it's a
forte.
wasting
Oh.
disease. So I sit there and lie on my back like a very old man for the entire night.
Try not to
And
make
what
too
did you roll?
All right, Constitution saving throw.
Yeah,
Don't
con
fail me
save.
now. Yes.
What'd you
I could
get?
hear that thump from up here,
Quite
dude.
I got an 18.
An
I
18.
literally
All
was
right.
like, thump.
You managed to avoid the
Yeah.
exhaustion effect.
Oh, well, look at you.
So, this wasting disease that he contracted on his last contract basically has to roll a constitution save every time he has a long rest. And he'll get a level of exhaustion on every failure.
Oh, so if 5 days in a row you fail it, you die?
Yep. If I fail,
Yeah.
well, 6 times in a row, because level 6 exhaustion is what just straight up kills you.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'll miss you, buddy. That's rough,
Yep.
buddy.
And it can't be
I've got a minimum
cured.
of 6 nights to live.
So he needs one
Not
of them,
cured.
one of them miracles from the gods,
Yep.
Yeah.
and
How
that
much
is
money do
very
you need for that?
expensive. A single sovereign.
Oh,
A single
okay.
sovereign is all it's needed to save me. For the
It's-
for the price of 1,000,000 coffees, you too could save Samuel Grundy from his horrible fate.
Or let him die. Quite
Let him
unholy.
die.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Don't be like that. Just kidding.
Nah.
No, Ducky, please. I know you're probably gonna play like some demon that's posing as a cleric, but please, I need your
Dude, that'd be
help.
so fucking funny.
Alright, but we'll end
Dude,
it.
playing a fucking demon posed as a fucking cleric would be so funny. Nice
God.
character idea.
We're going to be ending it there for tonight, though. So if you guys like the video, please give it a like. If you guys fell in love with our beautiful, beautiful voices, feel free to subscribe. And don't forget to give us a ring-a-ding so you don't miss a thing. And until next time, Doksha.
Doksha.
Welcome, every Yan. My name is Reaver Valkyria. I'm joined by Anders Smith, Unga Bunga Gaming, and we are the TheNatOnes. And you're watching Dungeons and Dragons: The Kruvash Contract, Numero Deuce. We last left off our 2 investigators, along with their Lalafell friend Toby, were investigating a few disappearances in the town of Kruvash. They investigated the graveyard and came away with some clues to the potential being that this specter is. A freshly dug up grave and then reburied. Scratch marks on the door of the Helic mausoleum. 2 aged royales and a fine red cloth. Or linen was what it was. And after asking around at the Helic residence and investigating some ledgers that they found inside the scribe's office, they have rested for the night. And awaken in the tavern.
If I'm being honest, we came away with more questions than answers.
Mm-hmm.
We awaken, huh? Well, Olmar, being the short fellow that he is and old, forgets that he is not in a gnome-sized bed, and will roll and fall off of the bed. Oh, god damn it! Ah, motherfucker, damn beds and their freaking normal human-sized furniture. My back. And I'll walk out the door and go and try to find my companion. Hey, Sammy!
Oh. Yeah, what you want?
Time to get back to work.
Alright. I suppose. We're gonna find an end to this mystery one way or another. Whether it
Damn
be
right.
as I said last night, whether it be we have to put the thing to rest forcefully, or perhaps I'm thinking something fishy going on.
Oh, wait, where's Toby?
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I thought it was with you.
Oh, do I know which room Toby would be in?
Yeah, he'd be right next to you.
Alright, I'll go knock on his door. Hey, Toby!
There's no answer.
Is it locked?
No, it's open. As you try the doorknob.
Oh, yeah, push
Just
it
kick
open.
it open.
I kick it open.
As you kick it open, you're met by dead air because no one's inside.
I was gonna say a dead Toby.
No.
What? Toby? Then I'll start like looking under the bed and in the closet and shit like that.
No, nothing.
Ugh.
The bed does
well,
look
that's gonna
slept in,
probably-
though.
Okay.
We'll
Well,
probably
maybe you
find
got a
out
head
then.
start on us.
What is
And
that?
then we head downstairs.
As you head downstairs, it is nearly empty, aside from some drunks that ended up passing out at the table. But there's a Toby sitting by the window eating breakfast.
Oh, there you are.
Good morning.
Morning. Oh,
Yeah,
I
don't think we've
suppose,
answered a single question since we got here.
No, maybe not. Maybe we did, maybe we didn't. I think we've got more of an answer than I think we've got. That the Helkin Lady Helkin, her name missing from the burial records.
Helic.
Helic. I think we might have a pretty strong lead there. We should probably ask
Yeah.
the high priest or the mayor or something about that.
Yeah. I wanted to talk more with her too, but looks like her mind ain't what it used to be.
No. Not the mother. The missus. The one who died with her kid.
Oh. We can't talk to the dead one.
That's why we gotta talk to the mayor or the high priest. Aren't you listening to me?
I still want to talk to Mama Helic though, because she seems to know this woman.
Well, then I suppose you go talk to her about that then. Maybe it was me and the two of us split up. We go ask different people different stuff, or I don't know. Maybe
Have
me
you
and Toby
never
would go
been
talk to the-
adventuring before? That's the worst idea
Ah!
ever.
That's only when you're out on the mission.
Hey, there's a deer in the backyard.
Lovely. Pay attention.
I don't know. One of us could be captured, kidnapped, or killed.
What reason would anybody have around here to kidnap or kill us, eh? If they were gonna
Someone
do that, they'd
who
lock us
could be
inside of that graveyard.
involved.
If anybody wanted to kill us, they'd have locked us in that graveyard.
I don't know. There's some suspicious shit going on.
Yeah, we're gonna get either to the bottom of it, or we're just gonna solve whatever problems we can figure out right now.
Alright, let's follow your lead then. Damn whippersnapper.
Can you go talk to the old lady?
No.
No, you go talk to the old lady. Well, actually, no. Toby, I think you're the one who had the best connection with her.
Oh, yeah, I can, what kind of questions do you want me to ask her?
Well,
I would like to follow up on the identity of the lady, of the dead woman.
the identity of the what? You roboted out there.
The identity of the dead lady?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna try and see if you can ask Ole Helic if she remembers what Mr. Helic's wife was buried in. You know, see if maybe she describes the clothes that we saw in that poor corpse in the graveyard. Maybe see if you can ask her if she knows anybody else who was buried probably around the same time. I think maybe somebody got it mixed up and who to bury where or something.
Okay, I can ask that.
Okay. Then me and Omar, we're gonna head over to the church, probably interrogate the high priest and the mayor or something.
No, you have to say it in a nicer way, otherwise people get scared. We're gonna, and I'll use air quotes, talk to the high priest. Wink, wink.
I'm gonna give you that look. I was like, what the fuck are you on about? We haven't had any animosity out of anybody so far, so I don't know why
You
we're gonna
just
have
said
to...
interrogate. There's only one way to interrogate. Kick him in the dick.
Hey, Toby, I'm gonna go take care of talking to the high priest and the mayor. Omar's gonna go sit in the well and think about what he done.
You gonna put me in the well, you son of a bitch?
Alright, well, let's make sure she doesn't get pruny, though.
Right.
Or he doesn't get pruny.
Yeah, I know.
Oh no, you ain't putting me nowhere, youngin.
Well,
And
then
I'll start
you
to
just sit down and shut up when I
follow
start
his
talking to
fam.
people. Otherwise, we're gonna lose whatever chances we get at figuring out this mystery. As I suppose, Samuel's gonna order a very quick breakfast, eat it real fast, and get on with his job because he's actually pretty invested about trying to figure out what's going on here.
All right. And as you guys finish eating breakfast, Toby makes his way over to the Halleck house. As you guys make your way to the church.
All right, try and be respectful, because we aren't harboring nobody animosity here, okay?
I ain't got nothing against no religious folk.
Not that you've been talking like you want to kick somebody in the dick all morning.
I want to kick you in the dick.
Well, as long as you ain't ruining our chances at trying to figure out what's going on. God. It's like working with children again.
So this time around, there are priests. I would say everywhere, but a lot of them are sitting in the pews. Others that are kind of walking around from the library and elsewhere. The head priest is nowhere to be found.
I see. Well, that's lovely. Say, alright, well, see if I can try and find the highest ranking, priest individual here.
All right.
And ask them a couple of questions.
I'd say the one that looks to be highest rank would be an older gentleman in the front pew. He doesn't look as high rank as the high priest, but the way he carries himself kind of betrays his what would you say, his status.
Okay. Well, pardon me, sir, but I don't want to interrupt your, thoughtful prayers or nothing, but, I gotta ask you a couple of questions, right? You wouldn't happen to know where to find a high priest right now, would you?
Well, he ought to be in his office currently.
Ah.
Appointments only, but saying as you're the Jaegers, I'd say he has an open door policy for y'all.
Alright. Thank you for the information. As, Samuel's gonna try and head to the office of the high priest.
Yeah, it takes you guys a while to find it, as the church is a decent size. There are many rooms as you walk by the kitchen, and you see a few priests that are cooking today's lunch or getting started on it. But eventually, as you're checking through some of the doors, you do find the head priest as he is sitting behind a desk.
Good morning, sir. So, after we, I've got a question or two for you about, the burial processes. We, may have found something kind of interesting, in those records you pointed us to last night. We noticed that, the wife of, Mr. Kellick, right? Kellick? Halleck.
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 Halleck,
Jeez.
yeah.
Mr. Hellick is not listed in the burial records. And we're just kind of curious as to exactly what is the process, with the keep track of burial records and whatnot. I heard from Mr. Hellick himself something along the lines of he never got to take a look at his wife before, burial preparations were finished and she was put away in a mausoleum, and
Sam,
beginning to wonder maybe she never made it or something.
hey, Sam.
What?
As I'm kneeing your knee.
He
What?
did that on purpose because they were ill. He was worried about
I
contagion.
get that. That's why I'm bringing it up. It's one of them clues we're supposed to be talking about. You? Shush.
You shush.
I'm working.
Your friend is
Fucker.
correct, Samuel. He took care of the burial process himself. We do have some entries of bodies being buried there. But the only one we have on record, as far as any funeral rites, was the daughter. Seeing as she was unbaptized, we wouldn't want her soul to wander aimlessly in the veil. So we made sure that she had some place in the afterlife. But
So then what about the mother?
the mother was handled by the husband, Mr. Hellick, and information was relayed to us.
I see.
Unfortunately, I do not have any hand in the busy work of the scribes. You'd have to ask them why his wife seems to have been stricken from the record.
Alright. And then, so then, and just to make sure we're on the same page, are you saying that Mr. Hellick is the one who took care of the process of, so to speak, putting people in the ground? Or is that the job of anybody else around here?
A priest may have helped, but that, as far as I know.
I see. Alright. Well, I suppose at least it gives us something else to point us in a direction, if anything. So, thank you for your time. Can you perhaps point us towards the scribes or something?
They should be in the office that you were perusing last night.
Ah, okay. Well, I suppose I'll be seeing you around then, yeah?
Of course.
As he'll give kind of a courtly farewell gesture, and he'll head out the door towards the scribe's office. So, Mr. Hellick was the one who was in charge of funeral rites for his wife and daughter.
Yeah, I
I'm
know.
beginning
Were you
to
not
wonder.
listening to him when he was talking about it?
I'm talking out loud to make sure I got things straight in my head. Why don't you shut up and, I don't know, make yourself useful?
Bah, humbug!
And I'll go. I kick him in the shin.
Oh my god. You can
So,
gonna let him do that to you?
I don't care. I'm too busy thinking. His brain is working overtime. He doesn't have the power to process pain at the moment.
Don't worry, you'll feel it in a minute.
I'm beginning to wonder if he said he never got to take a look at his wife's face, I'm beginning to wonder if maybe he got the wrong woman or something. You know? It's a long shot, but, you know.
It's unlikely.
Or, well, you never know. Trying to see if the scribes can give us maybe a clarification on who all died that day. Maybe let us know if there was, you know, a lot of people who died from that sickness and, you know, swapping bodies around or something. Who's to say?
Hmm.
As we'll continue on
Maybe.
towards the scribe's office.
As you guys continue to the scribe's workstation, there's about 2 of them in there, and they're going over scripture, scrolls, records, mostly just organizing, reading, trying to make sure that everything's a-okay.
Alright. Well, I suppose, there's somebody here who can, help me discuss, better records from, it was last winter, right, that she perished?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anybody who can, help discuss with me, burial records from, last winter or something?
They look at you. Last winter?
Yeah.
There wasn't anybody but 2 people that died last winter, so not much to discuss.
Just 2, huh?
Interesting.
Wouldn't happen to be just, you know, yeah, Mrs. Helic and her daughter then, huh? Is that what it is?
I heard that the wife and daughter did die, so it would have to be those 2.
Do you know who the priest was that was involved in, you know, the burial rites and whatnot?
Look at each other. Don't really have that information.
Well, I suppose then, who is it here that takes care of keeping records of, you know, burials and whatnot? Because
We do?
seem to have found, well, I mean, you know, somebody specific to talk to, because
Us?
we found a interesting. All right, listen here, pal. Well then, could somebody please explain to me why her name isn't written in the records?
Well, the families are in charge of burying their folk and submitting the information. The priests here handle burial rites, but it's usually whoever's, you know, on duty at the time, so we don't have the information on what priest could have done it.
I see.
But I remember clearly it was Mr. Helic who turned in the information.
All right. So then, you guys just give the record. So you're saying that he somehow, I don't know, messed up in handing you guys the information, or what?
That's not for us to say, sir.
The information he handed us was the information we put into the records.
I see. So then we gotta go back to Mr. Hylick then. Let's give me a couple more questions. Now, as I turn to Omar, probably for the better for us, we gotta go meet up with Toby anyway.
Yup.
Alright, well, I suppose... So then, I'm trying to think. There's gotta be some kind of clever question here I can ask that can blow this whole case wide open or confirm or deny my suspicions.
Watch him be like, I can neither confirm nor deny the litigations that have been brought up.
Oh, God, this is really unhelpful. And trying to figure all this shit out. I'm tempted to just take a wild stab at my guess and be done with it, but,
Do it, we ain't got nothing to lose.
yeah, well. Alright, well. I suppose then, sorry for bothering you all, and, I don't know. We'll see if, we come back. Thank you for your time. As, Samuel's gonna head out and head towards the Halleck household again.
Alright.
Well, here we go again.
I suppose...
As you
Just
do
don't know.
so,
I don't know why.
you see Toby sitting outside on the across the Hellick house. And he's kind of just leaning on the well.
Let me guess.
So-
He wouldn't let you talk to her.
No, he did.
Oh?
But, she went hysterical. As soon as
I
I
see.
pointed out the similarities between the portrait and the body we saw in the unmarked grave.
Alright, well...
He kicked me out. Threatened to call the guards if I didn't leave.
And I suppose he doesn't want to talk to either of us either, does he?
Nope.
Damn.
Well, shit. Huh.
Well, fuck.
Probably shouldn't have done that. Well, c'est la vie. It's not like mistakes aren't bound to happen, but I think I've got a suspicion enough to try and take some actions. And you know what? I'm gonna say what happens. We'll call it a day. This is too much investigative work for someone like me right now.
Okay.
We prepare ourselves to go back to the graveyard at dusk, and then I suppose we'll do a little more investigation, and then when time comes for dusk to roll around, I think we'll enact a couple of plans or something, right? Based on what we find.
Okay.
All right.
Follow your lead. Oh.
What the hell was that?
It's breakfast.
Try to keep it down next time, huh?
But as you guys kind of just chillax for the day, nobody really bothers you as you pass the time. And when dusk comes around, The
Alright.
mayor is waiting by the gate to unlock it for you again.
Well, I suppose one way or another, the problem's gonna be solved by the end of tonight, so don't be too worried about it.
Yeah, some of the townsfolk are complaining, so I do hope that this is solved by tonight.
Yep. We'll see you within the next hour or so. Wish us luck. As Samuel's gonna head inside, obviously his mind is still kind of racing, trying to think about, what is actually going on here. But
I'll follow him.
The I don't know why I'm doing this.
do it.
No, for some reason I thought about Duck Dynasty and I just had to put a gif of Duck Dynasty.
Just a random compulsion.
It's a random compulsion.
Random
I love Duck Dynasty.
keys.
But what the fuck, Lamont? You're still in the chat? Just kidding.
Alright.
But as you guys begin to walk into the graveyard, that familiar, unnatural chill comes over you, and the thin mist is still there.
Alright. Well, let's split up the jobs real quick, because this is probably gonna take us some time. I know this probably is an unwise thing for us to do, but I want to see if we can get inside of that mausoleum for the Helig family. I got a theory that maybe once inside there, not exactly for any kind of malicious reasons or nothing. And Omar, you and me, we're gonna go see if we can take another look at that body inside of that fresh grave. Hopefully, it is the grave we're thinking of, or hopefully it is, the same grave that keeps coming up. As I'm gonna go do some investigating at the other graves, see if maybe there aren't others or something. As basically, I'll be having Toby kind of try and pick the mausoleum door lock or something. And then Omar's gonna dig up the grave, and then I'm going to investigate the other graves. So I assume I'm going to need to make a perception check at the end of it.
Perception check.
Okay. 12.
12. Not really able to see anything new. None of the other graves seem to be disturbed, just this one in particular.
Okay. Alright. Then after I'm done checking on those, I'll go back up on Toby as I suppose, how long would it take Omar to dig up the fresh grave?
Roll an athletics check.
Okay, 1 second. $19.
Okay, so Toby digs it up quicker. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd say you're able to do it in about 20 minutes or so.
Okay.
And Toby's able to get the lock off of the mausoleum as well.
Alright. So I suppose, gotta make sure we close everything up after we're done here, make sure nobody knows we've been breaking into these things. I gotta confirm something. As I'm gonna take Toby inside of the Helic Mausoleum to see well, obviously, first I'll do probably a perception to see if there's like any signs of like, you know, undead activity inside of this mausoleum, perhaps. I have a strange suspicion.
I would do... no, you don't have to, because it looks undisturbed.
Okay.
Other than the scratch marks on the outside, it's... You see a number of graves, or not graves, but caskets lying in here.
Okay. Is there one labeled for the mother?
There is.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna check inside of it.
All right. So as you check inside of it, there is nothing in it.
Aha. Alright. Yeah, I kinda suspected as much.
What is it?
Well, you're still over by the grave.
Oh.
Alright, Toby. We're gonna do something probably a bit stupid, but I think it's time for us to go and transfer our body, see what happens.
I don't like the idea of this, but
Yeah, well, all the signs point to she's the one who's supposed to be in here, but she's not. And if I'm wrong, well, I'll take the consequences of that myself.
all right.
As we head over to the grave that Omar has dug. Alright, well, looks like we got an empty casket inside of the Helic mausoleum, so...
What
Signs
the
point
fuck?
to yes, that she is probably the one who's supposed to be in there.
Well,
So, let's be as respectful about this as possible, as we'll try and pull up the box from the unmarked grave.
All right.
And take it over to the Helic mausoleum.
So you looked it up. It's not very heavy. It's just cheap wood with a nearly skeletal body inside of it. As you bring it to the mausoleum and transfer it over, I'd say that's about enough time to buy you, let's say, 10 or so minutes before dusk ends.
Alright. I suppose, this is where things are probably gonna get crazy, if not. As we'll return the empty, pine box to its unmarked grave. And, close the casket on, the Helic Mother. And I'm going to do a history check to see if I can recite the prayers that I've been hearing the priests say over uh, or the prayer, God damn it, because I had heard the high priest say the funeral prayers at one other time, I do believe.
Well, have you roll a history check for it?
Come on, Navari, please don't do me like this.
Let's go. Now one, now one, now one.
9.
Mm.
Oh.
Damn it.
You can kind of mutter, but it's not really comprehensible.
Damn it.
I would like to say a funeral prayer that has been passed down through my clan for the mother.
Go for it.
Roll for it, or I just go for it?
Go for it, and then I'll see if you can roll for it or not.
Okay. Let's see.
Nope, doesn't work. Just kidding.
Oh. I would say Ulmar would take another flower from his beard and place it upon her hands. May the winds guide your soul and the earth heal your heart. And let your body and mind be at rest forevermore in the halls of Valhalla, in the heavens, in Paradiso, or wherever else that you should be. And he would bow his head.
Nothing really happens.
It was more for Ulmar didn't think anything would happen.
Yeah.
He just wanted to.
But yeah, nothing really happens. But you know, it's a good gesture.
Damn it all. If only we had probably gotten better information from the priest or something. Damn it.
Or you should have kicked him in the dick.
No! Is- I kind of for myself for not being prepared for this kind of thing, but should have paid attention to what the funeral rites were supposed to be.
Why didn't you
I
read it while
guarantee
you're
you-
looking through all them ledgers?
Because I was busy looking through the stuff.
Right.
Ah, damn it, I knew this was a bad idea. I didn't go about this the right way. Alright, we're gonna stick around for the last 10 minutes before dusk ends, and if she rises back up and starts tearing the place apart, then I suppose we'll just have to put her back down. Forcefully. But, Toby, you ain't got no ideas about what to try and do about this, do you?
Not really. Just have to pray that everything works out.
Well, I suppose. Well, get ready to lock up the mausoleum if nothing happens. Me and Omar will be ready to handle anything if something does. All right. As I suppose we'll step outside of the mausoleum and wait for dusk to end. Or wait for our safety period to end.
So as the safety period ends, you begin to see these wisps form in the mist. Until eventually they begin to form into a shape to a person.
And as the details of this person become more clear, you see a specter of a woman.
Hmm.
As she looks at the three of you, she begins to nod
Mother.
at you as she moves towards you.
I will nod back at her in a respectful type of acknowledging way.
Pretty much the same.
As she does so, she moves past you and goes towards this casket. A small one. And runs her hand over it. As she pulls the cover off of it, inside of it is a small skeletal body. You see cracks on the skull, as if something had smashed it open.
Oh no.
Oh.
That explains a lot. I will take off my hat and put it over my heart.
And she begins to weep softly.
I understand now.
I see.
As she looks at you guys, I would roll an insight check.
For Omar, killing one's wife and child is an unforgivable thing. Oh.
Oh no. For me, that's just a straight D20.
Oh. Alright, Toby, come on.
Ooh.
Come on,
Come
now.
on, Toby.
Come on, Toby. Come on.
Toby, what is your insight, little fella?
It's probably not that high, is it?
I use Miss Ducky's wisdom mod.
17.
Oh, this works.
No, what are you talking about? So, Toby becomes a little afraid as he looks to the two of you. So what are we gonna do about her?
I don't know. Depends. Is she gonna go to rest or not? Why? What's up?
As he jumps out of the way, she flies past the two of you and begins to make her way towards the village.
Oh, okay, I see.
Let's follow her.
Yep.
All right.
I'm going to. Well, I mean. All right, we're gonna cover our tracks here just a little bit. As I'll close the casket of the child and then close the mausoleum door and lock it back up. before we leave, obviously.
Yeah. And by the time you're done
It
with
is-
that, though, you do hear. "Ah!"
No, I'm following.
Yeah,
Sam
but
stayed.
her speed is a lot faster than yours.
Yep.
Oh. Alright.
So it's a
As soon as I see Helic, I think Omar would just be like, "You son of a bitch!"
no, oh no, there is no Helic. You go and you see her draining the life out of the mare
Oh, really?
Oh.
as he's
Oh,
just
no.
"Ah! Ah!" As you see his like eyes go milky white and his face go gaunt as she kills him. And the priest is standing there just in the name of the gods, and he's like dropping his prayer beads as he is just scared as fuck right now.
Oh boy.
Is there anything? I'm stay lost. I'm trying to figure out if there's anything I can do to try and calm her down.
I don't know if there really is anything we can do.
I don't know. I mean, I know, but I don't know.
Can I roll an insight to see if
You
there's anything
already
I can do to
failed
figure it out?
that, so no.
No, that was to see like who killed her.
No, that was
This
to
is
see her
someone else.
intentions.
Yep.
Well, we now know her intentions, but I want an insight check to figure out how I can calm her down.
That would not be an insight
Damn it.
check, though.
Here's
Oh,
the
what would it
problem,
be then?
guys. I don't care what
Unfortunately,
happens after this.
you
She
can't do it.
She can kill everybody to take her revenge. I've just
Um,
lost my chance at that sovereign that I need.
You can't do it because, how would you say, you've never encountered something like this before. You guys might have encountered maybe some lesser undead, like those wisps that I was talking about, or even like a zombie,
Mhm.
but you have never seen something like this before.
Yeah. Did Toby follow me?
Yeah, he's there.
Oh.
And she's just like, what are you?
Toby, what do I do?
Oh, you're asking me? You're the silver rank?
Well, I've never encountered something like her before.
I guess we fight it. We fight her.
Well, I don't know. Has she stopped her killing after killing the mayor?
No, she goes straight for the priest and starts draining his life as well.
Can I rush and grab the rosary beads and like try to get between them?
You can try.
God, I hate when you do that.
I'd say
Oh, no,
roll
like,
initiative.
Ah, fuck. How the fuck do you deal with a ghost? Alright, I guess.
Oh, this whole incident's gonna drain my reputation. Ah, God, I knew there was something more going on here. I knew I should have
Well.
I should have forced that mayor to come with us.
Well, clearly he's the one that killed these poor people.
I
Holy
know.
water.
I suspected as much, and I was like, I was gonna like demand that he tell us what's going on because I suspected him, but I forgot I was supposed to talk with him too.
Well, we need him alive in order to find out what the fuck, so I guess we'll have to stop her.
That was for her, and this is for Toby.
Fuck.
Alright, it's gonna
Man,
get
I was rolling hot fire yesterday.
a little loud. Hold on. There we go. Have to sharpen my initiative pencil.
Oh no.
Alright. So and then you'll be able to get in on the next round, Samuel.
All right.
Yeah, why would you stop to do this? Like,
Well, I
clearly
mean-
this is a little more important.
I mean, if you didn't, it would have came back and bit you in the ass as well.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
Because here's the thing.
It all
This gives
depends.
us plausible deniability to like us causing this.
That's true.
So as the
But also, Mayor deserved it, totally.
Yeah, obviously.
Night Wraith, which is what she is,
Figured she was some kind of wraith.
it's the priest.
She hits the priest with the big suck.
Oh yeah,
She's fucking Dementor.
it's gonna be pretty big.
Oh fuck.
And that is enough to drain his life.
Fuck!
As you also see him, as he's just like,
They were clearly in cahoots.
and she looks at the two of you, and she doesn't really attack, but she starts to move towards the Helic house.
Tell me the husband's involved too?
Well, I mean, he took care of the burying ceremony and didn't put her in the
Yeah.
mausoleum.
Well, I'll let you guys know this
Good
right now. She's just killing everybody that's close to her right now.
That was involved with
No.
whatever the fuck happened.
Anybody in that line of sight as she's going to the Helic house.
Oh,
see.
well, we
Alright.
gotta stop her. We're gonna try and get in front of her.
All right. So she moves 60 feet towards the Helic house.
Motherfucker! Is she just dashing or something?
No, that's her movement speed.
Oh my god. Yeah, you're definitely not getting that sovereign, dude. Sorry.
Yeah, I know.
But as she moves that way, there is a dog in front of her.
Oh.
She had her turn there. This
Oh, no.
is Toby's turn. He's just like, so are we attacking her or are we letting her do her thing?
Nope, looks like she's trying to kill everybody, so we gotta stop her.
All right.
And then we're gonna find out what the fuck happened.
As he shoots through the gate, moving about 30 feet or so, as he ends up taking out his short bow. He will take aim for the wraith. It will be the nat 20.
Oh. Hell
Jesus
yeah.
Christmas.
Toby, my boy.
It does no damage. I'm just kidding. No. But since it is not blessed silver or sanctified silver, it will only be doing half of this damage.
Yeah, see, I told him we should have gotten sanctified silver.
Lovely.
As that is now 8 damage. As the arrow sinks into the back of the wraith, it doesn't react the way, you know, a normal person would sing. As it's corporeal, but it's more like a floating corpse than a full-on ghost. The arrow does connect, but she doesn't react to it in a way somebody else would. She's more confused than anything else. And she looks back at Toby. Oh God. Oh God. As he is out of movement speed, he cannot run and hide, so... Actually,
Oh, yeah.
well, actually,
Our poor little boy Toby.
at least he
He's a
can
fucking goner.
run away, at least. So he will use his cunning action to run back behind Omar. As he's just like, it's your turn, Omar! Alright, Omar, your turn. He ends his turn there.
Alright. I'm gonna get so much shit for this. I'm sorry, man, but we can't have you killing the entire town. And I will run up. You said she moved 60 feet.
Mm-hmm. So she is
I'll run up
60
30
feet away from you.
I'll run up 35 feet, and I happen to have a javelin in my backpack. That's what I'll do. Okay. $14?
A 14. That does not hit.
I'll throw another one. I have 4 of them. $26.
26 hits.
Yay! And I do not have critical yet, I don't think. Yeah, that starts at level 9. So I will just be rolling. How much does a javelin do? 1d10?
Jesus. I don't know. That sounds way too much. Let me see here. It does a 1d2. Just kidding, no, 1d6.
1d6?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I guess. Unfortunate. 1d6. Nine damage.
And that is halved to 4.
Yeah, sounds about right.
All right. And do you end your turn there?
With my path, I don't.
So I'm trying to figure out if I have to use a bonus action to throw a tail. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, but yeah, I'll enter rage as my bonus action, which I should have done from the beginning, but oh well.
All right, then, Samuel, you start your turn 30 feet, not 30 feet, 60 feet away from the Wraith. But I need you to roll initiative.
Yeah, there it is.
You're dead last.
Yay.
Again.
All right, Samuel. So it's now the Night Wraith's turn as she turns her attention from the dog to the party now, as she shoots up her movement speed to get to Omar. And as she's in front of you, she will use Deathly Projection. As now there is a Wraith behind you, a Wraith next to Toby, and a Wraith next to Samuel.
What do we do?
And she will end her turn there, going invisible.
Ah, shit.
Great. Alright. Well, shit.
It's Toby's turn now. As Toby, seeing these wraiths, he is not going to move from his spot, as he will shoot the wraith. No, he'll shoot the wraith next to him. All right. So disadvantage and advantage. He will shoot wraith. Oh, what am I doing? For 12 damage.
I don't suppose we're near the church, are we?
I mean, you guys just came out of the church.
And it...
No, we didn't.
You guys came out from the graveyard, which is next to the church.
Yeah. Oh.
But that disperses the wraith as the arrow is shot through and hits nothing as it disperses. And Toby will move over behind I'd say around the staircase of the church, and will roll to hide as a bonus action.
Is there, like in fucking Van Helsing, is there fucking trough of holy water out front?
No.
Oh.
That is a plus 11 to stealth. And your passive perception is... Yep, so he successfully manages to sneak away from the Night Wraith's eyes. Ooh, yeah. Want one?
Lovely.
I'll have one.
For your troubles.
Ooh, dinosaur. Thanks, brother.
I had her make a Dr. Pepper run for me.
Oh.
Dr. Pepper. 24
You're not sponsored by
original
Dr. Pepper.
24 original flavors established in 1885. Oh, okay. Spot. All right, so he manages to successfully hide from the Wraith, and it's now Omar's turn.
Okay, I will, now that I have, like, Chimera-type features, I will use a claw attack on the Wraith next to me.
All right, roll to hit.
I'm like a fucking pint-sized Chimera.
All right, that
18.
hits. Roll damage.
That'll be... 6.
Right, that is enough to disperse the duplicate. As it disperses, it kind of screeches out, just
Figured it was a duplicate.
leaving
And then-
one left.
So in my beast path, the claws has a special thing where you can make an additional attack action while using claws with your attack action. So I will, in the same action, I shall use my other claw to attack that last one.
That last one is 60 feet away from you.
Ah, fuck.
Wait,
I will launch
No,
my
30 feet,
third
sorry.
javelin.
30 feet
Oh,
away.
well, I have a speed of 35, so I'm gonna rush up and I swipe at it.
Yeah, I'll allow it. Oh.
17.
That's a miss, unfortunately. I'm just kidding, it hits.
Oh, thank goodness.
As you do so, it does the... Yeah, it does the same thing. As it screeches while it's dispersed. The original one now appears once more. And now is visible to the party. It looks as though she had moved 20 feet from where she was. So now she's 50 feet away from you guys.
God damn it. Alright, Sammy boy.
Alright, well, is she
Um,
within 60 feet of me? Alright,
She's
well, yeah,
50 feet
I-
away from you.
Oh.
Finish this turn.
I would, before I end my turn, I would like to move the rest, well, yeah, I would like to move 5 feet in the direction that she is, since I used 30 to get up to the other duplicate.
Alright.
And then I'll end my turn.
So she's 50 feet from me. So that's within the 60 feet that I need to use my hunter's instincts. So I'll use my bonus action to make an intelligence check. Try and determine some stuff about her. Plus... Damn it, 6.
Hmm.
That probably, unless she's a CR1, that's not gonna pass, is it?
She's not a CR1, unfortunately.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Yeah, she's a CR20. We're fucked.
Great. Alright, well. Then I suppose I'll use my object interaction to pull out my... boarding gun. And take a shot at her.
Alright. Roll a hit then, sir.
7. I'm useless.
Well, you did come dead last again.
It does not hit as the flash echoes throughout the town. Some people are now getting curious as you kind of hear, like, what's going on out there?
As I'll move towards her.
Family matter.
With 30 feet of movement and then end my turn there.
Right. Now that she's visible, she will look over to you guys and look over to the house, and she'll give you guys this face. I'm joking it.
Blow loading this guy.
But seeing as Samuel's the closest, she'll move her movement speed up to Samuel and begin to.
Gonna eat you.
I know she's gonna give me the big suck.
She's literally a Dementor, dude.
Actually, no, she'll do this one more time. She'll cast the deathly projection once more,
Spell magic.
and all three are now around Omar. But she does not go invisible this time. And she'll end her turn there. So she's 20 feet away from Samuel and 45 feet away from Omar. And Toby is going to do some secretive moves as he goes up the stair into the church.
Yeah, that's my boy.
Alright. He'll end his turn there. Omar, your turn.
Alright. I shall once again use my claws in order to make use of those features. Since I'll be able to actually attack 3 times. Nat 20. Fuck yeah.
Alright. And a random rat jumps out of a bush seeking blue cheese. So I'm just very. Alright.
13.
Cheese, grommet.
You
Cheese.
slash through it, dispersing its form.
Out for the next one. 24.
As you twirl around, you get the second one as well, leaving only one left.
Alright. And I shall use my extra attack.
Wait,
20.
what was that other attack? You can attack 3 times?
So with my claws, if you'd like, I can send you the link. With the Path of the Beast, I have 3 different things I can do with my bite, claw, and tail. So with bite, I'm able to regain some hit points. With the claws, I'm able to attack twice on the same action. And with the tail, it has reach.
Hang on. You can only choose one weapon form at a time.
Yeah, I'm currently using claws.
Okay. Well, alright, that makes sense then. I was just wondering. So it was like you can't split your extra attack like that. But if it is in one action, then yeah, you can do it.
But yes. I take out all 3 of them, and then I will
Well, you
move
gotta
up
roll
my
damage
speed
first.
toward- Oh, okay. Six.
Ooh, unfortunately, I'm just kidding though. Yeah, you take him out.
And then I will move up my full speed toward Miss Hellick.
Alright, so as you cover the distance between the two of you, you are just shy 10 feet.
And I shall end my turn there.
Alright, so you end your turn 10 feet away from Miss Hellick. And it is now Samuel's turn.
Yay. Alright. Well, she's still about what? 50 away from me, right?
Yeah, she's still visible.
50, yeah.
Actually, hang on. Sorry, where did I end my turn in distance away from her last time?
50.
He moved up 30, so he's 20 feet away.
She's feet away. Okay. And yeah. I use that bonus action for that, trying to identify some shit about her. First, just so that we can call it sleight of reach. 7 again. Oh, fuck it.
Oh my god.
I don't care anymore. Fine, whatever.
It's
I'm gonna take out my maul and bludgeon the shit out of her fucking corpse. Damn
Bro,
it.
that's a little macabre.
12. Fuck's sake!
It does not hit.
Oh my goodness.
So as you cover the distance between her,
Fuck! Oh, jeez. I thought it was 12
whew.
again.
Yeah, you hit that time.
Yay! It's only gonna do half damage. That's the
Bro,
problem.
what was that third one for?
So the 7 was that bonus action for Hunter's Instinct to make that
Mhm.
intelligence check. The first one with the +8 is my first attack, and then the second one is my extra attack.
Alright. Alright, roll that damage.
I'm very angry. 10.
Yeah,
We're not getting through a hit pool through it, are we?
No. Oof.
We should have stopped and gotten some sanctified silver. What were we doing?
Well, I wanted to stock up on things.
No, you wouldn't
but-
have been able. You
Oh.
wouldn't have been able to get it in this town. Remember, you can only create sanctified silver through a miracle. Which this
Holy
town,
water is the next best thing.
yeah, holy water is the next best thing. Yeah. But that's not what he's going for. Because holy water's the same thing. All right. right, so do you end your turn?
Yeah.
All right, so with that, it is her turn, and she will be now. Oh, she doesn't gotta roll nothing. You see her as she begins to float through the air in a very hypnotic way as she sings to all of you. And since you guys have now closed the distance and she has lost track of Toby, she begins to hum. And as the humming begins in earnest, I need the two of you to roll wisdom saving throws.
Is this magic?
It is magic, yeah.
You know, it's ironic. I get advantage on that because I'm a gnome.
You get advantage on magic.
Samuel's fucking nat one.
Okay, so with gnome cunning, I get advantage on wisdom, intelligence, and charisma saves against magic.
Oh. God damn, Samuel. It's a nat one.
I know.
+2. And then I shall roll again for my advantage. I mean, it's not a nat one, so
14. That does not make it. So the both of you have become charmed
Oh,
as you begin to dance along with her humming and her dancing.
ah shit.
You will be free of this enchantment if any of you take damage. But each round that you guys oh no, it's not each round, it's an hour. You guys will gain a level of exhaustion.
Ooh,
But
dancing plague.
a charm target can repeat the saving throw. Oh shit, each hour
Yep.
with disadvantage.
Oh. Bro. See, I knew it was a CR20.
So basically she made it so that you guys skip your turns. God damn, that's actually pretty badass. What the hell? Fortunately for you guys, an arrow is loosened from the top of the stairs.
Oh.
And it is on fire.
Ooh.
And this is at advantage. I would still hit, but let's see if we get a nat 20. Nope, it did not. I got a nat 1.
Yep.
So that is a 1d8 plus 3d6.
Wow.
And because it's on fire, it'll do 1d4 fire damage. There we go. 1d8 plus 3d6 plus 1d4 fire damage. Oh, plus 5. And that 5 is halved, so that's -2. 27 minus 2 plus 6 is that fire damage is doubled. For 31 damage altogether.
Wow.
Lovely.
So fire's the way to go. Okay.
As it shoots through this wraith, it sticks, and you see her cloth get set on fire as she screeches out in pain, releasing the two of you from the spell.
Oh my goodness.
Lovely.
Good going, Toby.
It was a lucky guess. But you guys got it now. This is now Omar's turn.
Alright. So, with that, I shall use my tail to attack instead. As I rush up upon her.
Hmm.
Is it rolling?
Yeah, it's rolling.
Okay.
Mr. Dick Kicker.
Maybe it didn't do it. Hold on. Why are you not doing the thing? Okay. One more time. There we go. Oh.
That misses.
Alright, I'll use my extra attack and try again.
Misses as well.
Ah!
Your attack, your tail, and then your claw or your tail?
No, my tail.
Your tail. So you both stretch your tails?
Yeah.
So as you strike with your tail
Wait.
twice,
Hold on. I told you, you can only choose the form of your weapon when you rage. One form of the weapon.
oh,
You don't get claws and tails
Yeah,
and
why
maw.
does it say that?
So you're stuck with the claws when you pick that at your rage.
Ooh.
Transform
It
your
says right here,
damage
you
roll.
choose the weapon's form each time you rage.
Oh. Okay.
So you have to rage again.
Yeah.
No, I'm
So
not
in
gonna
order to
rage
change it, you have
again.
to rage again.
No, I'll stick to the claws. Well.
Alright, roll again.
Yeah. Ah.
So as it's burning alive, you're unable, well, not alive, but you're unable to really get a clear visual on it as it's writhing in pain. As you slash at it, you're not able to catch anything, but your hands keep slipping through the etherealness of its body each time. And it just leaves you a bit tired.
Okay. Well, I'll end my turn there.
And there's now Samuel's turn.
I wish there was some way I could add fire damage to my weapon. Is there an oil lantern nearby somewhere?
The braziers have
It's
oil in
nighttime.
them. That's why Toby went up to one to dip his arrows in them.
And I suppose there aren't any nearby me, is there?
No.
Yeah, you can never be that lucky.
How far away is the nearest one?
It would be the one that Toby's using, and that one would be about 45 feet away from you.
Yikes.
Well, if it helps get the fight done faster, then yeah, I'm gonna dash over there and then use my object interaction to
Hold
dip
on.
the head of my maul in the fire to add fire damage.
Yeah, she's gonna
Okay,
do
I'll keep her
a.
busy.
She's going to do a opportunity of attack on you,
Yep.
since it is
Alright.
considered a melee attack.
All right.
She will
To hit. That is +8. That's a nat 1. Holy schmoly. Luckily, she gets advantage on this. I'm just messing. Yeah, no advantage. What can go wrong with this? Like, as she tries to reach out and drain your vitality, she ends up swiping it a little too wide and is now prone in front of Olmar. And you manage to make it up there as you use an action to dash. Use the object interaction to dip your bonus action to dip your weapon into this oil. And this oil will last for 2 rounds before you'll have to re-dip it.
Oh, okay.
Goody.
Well, not 2 rounds. I'd say 2 hits. Two swings. Yeah. As it is now on fire. Do you end your turn there?
Yep.
Alright.
Well, actually, I'll use the rest of my movement speed to make it back towards her, obviously.
Alright, so it's 45 feet. You have 30 feet of movement.
Yeah, 30 feet of movement, so
So-
with a dash 60, so it leaves me another 15.
Yeah, so you're 15 feet closer to it, so that you're 30 feet away from the Wraith.
Yes.
Alright. So after that, the Night Wraith will use half her movement speed to get back up. And will look over to Olmar in attempt to drain his vitality. It's a 15.
That's a miss.
That's a miss. But it does not. Luckily, I haven't been doing it, but she does have extra attack. I'm just kidding. She will actually move through you, Olmar.
Oh.
For guaranteed 1d10 damage.
Oh.
As you take 1d10 necrotic.
Ouch. Oh, damn.
8 necrotic damage. And she will end her turn there. It is now Toby's turn, who has not moved from this place, so he now still has an advantage on this attack as he uses snipe. I'm just kidding. Alright, that hits. It's 1d8 plus 3d6 plus 1d4. And that is a 19 minus 2. Oh no, minus 3 plus 8. So hits the Wraith for 24 damage altogether. As the arrow sinks into the chest of the Wraith, it is now screeching in agony, and you can hear some children crying as they are now witnessing this specter kind of
attacking in the village. Something that they are probably going to have nightmares for quite some time.
Oops.
As Toby ends his turn, it's now Omar's turn.
Okay. I will rage again to select my tail and give her a good old side swipe with it.
Alright, roll ahead.
Second. Ooh, look at that. 21.
It's
1d12 plus 4.
a miss.
Oh, add a 2 to
Oh, no,
that.
that's it.
So that's actually a 16. Forgetting to add that rage damage.
Too bad. Just kidding.
Ah. Right, now for my extra attack. 14, which is a miss. And I shall have
14,
to
that's a
end it
miss.
there.
So as your tail pierces through her the first time, it feels off as there's really nothing for it to connect, but you do see that you are doing some damage to her as she grimaces in pain. And as your second one comes in, it makes contact with just the ethereal parts of her form. Samuel, your turn.
Yay. Alright, well, I'm gonna move up 30, and I'm gonna try and end this faster than we've been going. 27 for the first hit.
That's a hit.
I was gonna say, if you missed that hit, I was gonna
I'll
laugh
put,
at you.
I'll put the grave strikes on this, because we do need to get this done fast. 17 for the second hit.
Alright, that hits too. I'm surprised you haven't been using the grave strikes.
Well, I need to use them for the right moment. And I only hit her
Yeah,
like
right
once so
moment,
far.
quote unquote.
Shut up. Alright, so 2d6 plus 5, or, well, 46 plus 10, and then I suppose I'll roll the fire damage separate.
Yeah, it's a 1d4.
Okay. So then 2d4 for those, and then the grave strikes will also count for I gotta look at them. 3d8s. Alright, so which all of these are gonna get halved, just so we can keep them all aside. Make it easier to calculate.
Oh, I can calculate it.
Alright.
Just roll it.
So then, and since that's 2 grave strikes, that's 68 plus 2d4. 58. And then we'll calculate the halvings and the doublings. Oh wait, no, I can re-roll those 2 2s.
Why?
Great weapons.
Master.
Great weapons fighting style.
Oh, okay.
So that is 4. So 58 minus 4.
Hey, and
54
Stupefied's
plus
in the
6,
chat.
60.
Hey.
Hey.
Alright, so that is 11, 12, 16, so it's so that'd be 58 minus 4 plus 6 So that's 60. So that would be 60 minus, because that would be 11, 16. So that's 16. So minus 8 plus, oh, well, plus 8. So yeah, I don't really gotta do nothing. It's just 60. So as you sink your axe into its stomach with your first grave strike, you're able to see past the etherealness and actually see the physical form beneath all of it. What's keeping her together underneath the shroud? As you hear a silent, what you call it? A silent hiss from within her body. You strike her down with that second attack.
Oh,
As the flames disperse after you've used it up, her entire body is set alight as it starts to crumble to ash.
yeah, them kids are definitely gonna have nightmares.
As she screeches, you hear something within the noise. My daughter! Bring her back! Bring her back! She enters her second stage. I'm just joking. No, that is the end of combat.
Alright, well, I think it's time to go confront Mr. Alec about all of this shit.
Damn right.
I'm gonna walk up to his door and kick it open as I usually do.
As you kick it open, he is hiding. Not from you, but he did recognize the ghostly figure that you had just fought. As you guys walk in, he's just like, is it gone?
Omar is going to walk right up to him. You cowardly yellow belly son of a bitch!
What?
Are you aware that your daughter and your wife was murdered?
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna look at Sam. I'm about to out us.
Keep it.
I don't give a fuck!
Turns out that spirit was your wife, and turns out she's been wandering that graveyard because apparently your daughter was done murdered. We want to know, as I grab him by his lapels and lift him up, if you got any knowledge about none of that.
And why the fuck wasn't she buried in your mausoleum?
Let go of me.
Can I make an intimidation check with my presence to make sure he tells us the truth?
Go for it. Roll an intimidation check.
Yes. That means I get advantage because of my oh, what's it, that capstone for my strength.
Yeah.
Why the fuck was she in an unmarked grave?
That is a 21.
21. As you lift him up by his lapels, he's just kind of like,
I didn't mean to, okay? Alright? I wasn't I didn't have any work. I was angry. I didn't know that I didn't know that table was gonna, I didn't know that she no, it wasn't my, I wasn't looking. I didn't know. I didn't know the table was so close. Okay. Didn't know.
I am going to look up at him with a very steely, fiery anger. You didn't know.
I just pushed her. I thought she just landed on her hind. But she
You disgust me. A man protects his own, doesn't push or harm just because they're out of work. You are no man.
And I'll turn to leave.
So what do you know about being a man? You gnome? But everything's all hunky-dory and gummy drop land, huh?
I stop in my tracks, and I turn around.
You have no idea the life I've led. The blood I've shed for the people I care about.
Yeah.
You are no man.
The world isn't as
I have
flowery
nothing
as
to
your
prove to
beard.
you.
You wouldn't say such things if you knew.
Knew what?
If you actually knew what I was going through. It haunts me every
Oh.
night.
Enlighten me.
It was an accident. And that's all it was an accident.
Why would
Well,
you push your own child for any possible reason?
They're just talking in circles now.
Yeah, he's just kind of like looking at you like, you're obviously the brains, Samuel.
Yeah, whatever. I'm leaving. I don't give a fuck if I get paid. This man's a coward. I don't respect him.
It was an accident.
Well, accident or no, you left some things unsettled. It was soul left to wander this realm, sad, angry, probably knowing the truth, wasn't it? Why wasn't she buried next to her child, huh?
I never did answer that question.
I tried to tell her. I told her it was an accident. She didn't want to listen to me. She just kept hitting me.
So you probably shoved her just the same, huh? Threw her up against the same damn table as your kid, try to cover it all up? Put her in an unmarked grave, don't even give her no respect! As I shake him pretty violently at that last word.
No, I didn't. It would. She would have told everybody. I had to
Told
keep her
everybody.
quiet. I had to keep her quiet. Nobody.
So, she would have told everybody, except everybody probably already done knew, huh? The mayor, as I shake him again. The high priest, as I shake him again. Huh? Who owes in on it?
What are you talking
Why?
about?
Why is she asking us to bring back her child, huh?
What are you talking about?
Probably because everybody in this goddamn town ain't worth none of the shit that you is, huh?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Fucking. I'm not gonna lie, my brain did shut off there a little bit because it is getting
Oh,
kinda late.
I'll say, because you did intimidate him properly, you can take everything he says as truth.
Yep.
He's genuinely confused about pointing fingers at the priesthood or the mayor.
Had to cover it up, huh? Well, I'm gonna tell everybody just kind of man you are.
The mayor and the high priest are dead because of you. Should come taking out a vengeance on everybody.
It wasn't the
Yeah.
high priest, it was a normal priest.
Oh, a
Who's a
normal
normal
priest?
priest?
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Well,
I don't know if they did her
Oh, I
wrong
see.
or something. I don't know.
I think I may be a little confused because I thought she went and specifically targeted those guys.
No,
I
no,
see
it
what
was
you're
because
saying.
they were guarding the gate.
I get you.
Hmm.
Alright. Well,
She
shit.
she would have killed the dog too if you guys didn't put her down.
Alright, that makes sense.
Oh, so you had to save the dog.
Alright. So then, forgo that, and I suppose then he's the only one who's in on it. I realize now because if it's clear to like say Samuel that she was just rampantly killing everybody in her path, then I suppose that's not going to be something I'll bring up to him then.
Hmm. As
Cowardly
Like-
son of a bitch.
please don't tell anybody. They'll run me out of town.
You gonna get your
Oh.
ass run out of town nice and good, cause that's what you fucking deserve.
No, please don't.
Your reputation was so much more important than your own wife's life.
As I suppose I start dragging him out of his house. Yeah, you done go kill your child, you done go kill your wife, and then you done don't give him no respect. You're gonna go sit in your fucking grave yourself and rot in there for all I fucking care. And I say this in like full volume so that the town, anybody listening in can hear it.
Murderous coward!
Now, I do want to make sure Samuel would try and make sure as best he can to make good on the final request of the mother. The thing is, I'm not quite sure if she means like bring back her daughter as in like like bring her back to life or something, which is obviously an impossibility on my part,
Mhm.
or if it's something more along the lines of like bring her corpse or her soul back to her or something, or to her grave.
Mm.
I don't know how
Uh,
we're gonna do that.
Well,
Because I honestly
they
don't know exactly what that's supposed to mean.
they're united.
Okay.
You guys have just exercised it.
Okay.
There was a way to cure the curse,
I know.
but
How are we to
It-
cure it?
it would have involved this guy,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and it would have involved him complying with you,
Yeah, that was gonna
which
happen.
unfortunately no one has the charisma for that.
No.
Yep.
So this is one of those
So-
cases where it's
We
highly
weren't equipped for it.
yeah.
Yeah.
So like right now we have a very lopsided party where both of you are kind of meatheads.
Yep.
Um
Well, I'm not a meathead necessarily.
Yeah.
I'm just very uncharismatic.
but you guys just aren't charisma based.
Yep.
So that's why it kind of like, how would you say, limited the avenues to go to attack this. But that's not a bad thing because there are many roads to get to a goal.
Well, she got reunited with her daughter, so
But as you drag him out, the townsfolk kind of come out and they're like, "Hey, what are you doing to him?"
This dumb murderer is gonna pay for what he done. He's gonna learn some respect for the damned dead. As I drag him to the graveyard.
Ooh.
I'm gonna follow. And if anyone tries to stop Sam, I'll just be like, don't even think about it.
Yeah, a handful of villagers do.
I kick him in the dick.
A handful of villagers do follow you to the graveyard, along with the high priest.
Ain't no protector.
As you make it towards the graveyard, the mist and the chill have dispersed.
Yeah.
Please, please. What are you doing? No, stop this.
As I'm going to take him over to the unmarked grave where his wife had formerly been buried. And I'm going to toss him into it because we never did fill it back in, but also it's kind of like we could say that she was the one who crawled out of it and cleared it out herself, anyways. So it's not like anybody's gonna question that.
Yeah. I mean, we're not gonna kick dirt on him. I might.
Yeah,
But
no,
we're
but
not
I'm
gonna
gonna
do
shove.
that.
Yeah, I'm gonna shove him into it, and then basically just kind of finish off the old taunt off and give him an ultimatum. You're gonna admit to what you done did, and then you're gonna wander out of this town by your own volition. And if I so much as hear that you come back into this town, terrorizing these people with your carelessness and your disrespect again, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Roll a intimidation check.
And then we're gonna bury you in that same casket you put your dear old wife. With advantage.
Yes. Well, I've already got advantage because of
Oh.
one feature.
Why the fuck didn't he put her in the mausoleum? Like, that was just the worst. That 20!
Cock's trying to eat my cord. 20, holy shit. As you're yelling at him and threatening him, you accidentally kick some dirt in, and that's enough to break him. As you say, no, please. As the head priest is looking at him. I'm sorry. It wasn't a disease that took from me. It was my own rage. I'm sorry. As some of the men grab him by his arms, the head priest begins to say, as the mayor is dead, I am the acting leader of Kruvash, and I sentence you to exile.
I spit on the ground in front of him.
Escort him to the front gates. Ralph Hellick is no longer welcome in Kruvash. No, please. It's night. I won't last out there. That is no longer our concern. No, please. As they drag him off, the high priest looks at you. You've done a good thing, Herr Jaegers. But he looks down at the grave. I cannot overlook this transgression.
I understand. We probably didn't do near as good a job as we should have. I'll accept it if you guys don't want to pay us or nothing. I mean, I think we made a bit of a done-run mess. We got a little careless in trying to solve a mystery that, well, we found out who it was in the end, but your poor mayor and one of your poor boys,
Yep.
but they didn't make it because of us. And
Take off my cap and put it over my heart again.
We are truly sorry about that.
And I hate to say it, but you got a point. We didn't handle this with near enough the respect we should have, and as I told my friends, I'm going to take full responsibility for our mess ups. So my apologies, and I hope your tongue can heal from this. You won't be
On the
seeing
bright
us
side,
again.
on the bright side, Mrs. Hellick is in the proper mausoleum and place where she needs to be.
You don't need to state that, pal.
Hey, well, I just
Can
did.
you stop interrupting me in the middle of my fucking moment?
No, you were done talking. Shut up.
No, I wasn't. I was in the middle of talking when you said that. Fuck's sake. Anyways, continue.
Well, seeing as he brought up the mausoleum,
Yeah, of course.
you disturbed the mausoleum as well. Oh,
She wanted in there. It was only natural that she find the resting place that she needed.
then you have done a good thing for a village here. There's no denying that. But they have seen what you have done. It has cost us a mare. I will only be paying a single sovereign, as I have been told that you are in dire need.
It,
Unfortunately, you will have to either split it with your party or talk it out with him and claim it yourself. But for the amount of sacrilege, it will be your payment.
as I said, you probably won't be seeing our faces knocking your doors anymore. I'm truly sorry for what we've done. I thank you for at least the small amount of kindness that I can get. So, thank you.
We'll be allowed to stay the night. I should have your payment by then.
Very well. Try and keep our heads down, and we won't bother the locals none. Well,
As... Oh, did you want to say anything before we move on?
I'm finished unless Omar wants to put in some more.
Yeah, Omar.
No, I'm good.
He shakes all three of your hands, and as you guys exit the graveyard and retire for the night, I will exempt you, since it is the end of the session, from rolling the con save. Because I don't know if Toby and Omar are willing to work for free.
Yep.
You have to talk that out amongst yourselves. But as you awaken the next morning, food is provided. And as you guys enter the gate, but begin to approach the gate, the high priest is waiting for you. It has been a strange night,
Indeed.
but I do, by the traveler, pray you safe journeys to the capital.
Thank you.
As he reaches into his sleeve, he pulls out a single sovereign and hands it
to Samuel.
As he'll take it. He'll give the I suppose what gesture would it be for what would this town what deity would this town be most aligned with? The worker?
This town is most aligned with, yep, the worker.
Alright. Then yeah. I'll give the it was a pose for the worker, right? Or was it a gesture? I can't remember.
For the worker,
Oh,
it
it's
was
a pose for the craftsman.
Yeah, for you, it was a gesture, like kind of like a
Okay.
you bump your chest over your heart 2 times.
Right.
Let's see here. So, for the worker, what was it? So it's kind of like just one motion, but it's like you put your palms down, fingers spread, then you cup the hands, and then you raise it to the sky.
Yeah.
And then you bring it down, and then you kind of make a fist close to your chest for your heart.
Yeah. As I'll make the gesture of the worker. Just try my best to leave on a good note.
He does it back to you as well. And as you guys begin to leave, you can look back and you can see him as he's making the gesture for the traveler.
I
And
will also make the gesture back.
for the traveler.
Yeah.
So for the traveler, the gesture is how do you say?
It's the one where it's like the hand over the eye is kind of like looking across at a distance, right?
Yeah.
Or is that just the wanderer? Is there a difference between the wanderer and the traveler?
They're the same thing,
Okay.
but for some of them it's a little different. For the actual priesthood, it's they extend one arm straight out, like palm upwards, as though like kind of symbolizing the road.
I getcha.
And with the other hand, they make a loose circle between the thumb and forefinger, because one side is for wanderers, drifters, adventurers, while the other is symbolizing like your merchants, your traveling merchants, caravans, that type of thing. So it's like the open path and the bargain kind of thing.
I getcha.
Some people do the wanderer, where it's like the palm over the brow, as if looking off to the distance. Some drifters do the outstretched arm with the palm facing up. And then sometimes the merchant just does the the coin thing where they're like, money, that kind
Yeah, I
of thing.
getcha.
Yeah, so that's basically what he's doing. He's going like, money, and he has his like hand out like that, and he's just like, money, that kind of thing.
All right.
But you guys travel down this path, and it leads straight to the capital.
And as you are walking down this road, I'd say, for a while, Toby's just kind of quiet, but he's like, that was pretty interesting, I think. Hmm.
Well, I suppose, you know, it's not the kind of experience I'm most used to on this line of work, but I suppose I should probably expect it more often than not. I mean, you see a lot of things in this kind of job, right?
Well, to be fair, he hasn't been in the field that long, being a bronze rank.
Iron.
I'm an iron rank. Yeah,
An iron rank.
you guys are a little more seasoned than I am, that's for sure. But I'm glad
You were an iron this whole time?
Yeah,
Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, I was. Yeah, I was an iron.
But
But you know they don't know that sometimes.
Huh.
But
you did pretty damn good for an iron.
But in exchange for my take, I will expect you guys to keep this a secret.
I will.
Sorry, what?
That he took
He
on a
doesn't want
job
people to
that
know
was
that he's an iron rank.
more that he took a job that was silver ranked.
Yeah.
I suppose I can't expect you two to be paying for free. It's
Keep
not
it.
not so much that you want to accept. It's so much that I can't bring myself to be that kind of guy. So each of you get 2 royals. As I'll give him the 2 fresh royals that I got from my last job. I still got those 2 tarnished ones. I still
I thought you were
come
gonna
out
give
on
us the fucking
positive.
tarnished one.
Yeah, so a royale is worth 100 gold pieces.
Sounds good to me.
And we say, oh, all right. Well, that'll
I
be
mean,
some
it's
good.
It's not fair that I have to take all this for myself as I hold up the sovereign, but like I've been saying, I mean, I need to get this taken care of. And speaking of which, I need to head on back towards a little place called Sweetgrass. I got a real bad problem going on down there, and I want to make sure it gets done as soon as possible. I mean, I got friends over there. Got to make sure they're gonna be okay at the end of all this.
Of course. Well, into the capital we go then.
Indeed.
As you guys begin to travel down this road a good ways, the capital is, I would say, at a leisure pace, is about 3 days away. But hurried, 2 days.
Right.
But you hear a behind you as a carriage begins to make its way towards you guys.
Ah.
And as you guys are making way for it to pass through, you see a red-haired man with bright yellow eyes as he looks down at you guys. He seems to be glaring at you as he puts his arm out to wave past you guys. You see a ripped sleeve of a red
This
robe.
guy, cloth. Yeah, red cloth.
She
So what
rides
the fuck
away.
is this guy? Oh, huh? What?
Huh. So I pull up. Yeah, I've got an intelligence of 16.
No,
I have
you.
an
I'll keep it in
intelligence of
mind.
8 and I connected it.
No, I'd say
Yeah,
you'd
no.
be. Yeah, you'd be able to make the connection, no problem. That.
As he pulls out the cloth, is like, huh, strange happenings. Keep an eye on that carriage. Let's see if we can follow it. As I try to hurry a little bit to try and keep pace, see if I can keep track of it. But as it continues on in the distance, we're certain that it's going to head towards the capital as well, right?
Yeah, you're certain.
All right.
As
Uh,
you guys manage to at least make sure as it passes the intersection towards the capital, it is definitely going to the capital.
Wonder what that fellow was doing in a graveyard in a small town like Kruvash.
who knows?
And we will end.
Kind of wish I'd stopped him. Asked for a ride.
And we will end the session there. Or not the session, but the short story there. As this is our first looks into the world of Astora. Or the continent, and the stories, and the cities, and villages, and hamlets. Things are very strange in this realm. There are many goings on and many adventures that await you. And if you guys decide to play these characters, honestly, leveling up is going to be very slow because it's no longer capstoned or chapter wise.
It's XP.
It's contract oriented.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
So you'll be rewarded for taking on contracts as well as following your own stories and following the main story. But the contracts are what's going to level you guys up.
Okay.
Good to know.
But with that, if you guys liked that episode, please give it a like. If you guys fell in love with our beautiful, beautiful voices, feel free to subscribe. And don't forget to give us a ring-a-ding so you don't miss a thing. And until next time, Doksha.
Doksha.
Gotcha.